This is Bandits here, and I'm picking up the next step in the group stage for the Variety Cup. I'm opening up on here because we have some brackets to look at, and you'll notice in this set here, the first set, GamesGod versus HDAI, that happened a couple of days ago, is still at 1-1, despite it being a play all three. And that is because our very first game that we ran, about 30 minutes game time in, crashed, unfortunately. And upon trying to recover it, it crashed again. So we took it offline, we carried on working along. And unfortunately, we couldn't identify which AI caused the fault. And on top of that, we also couldn't... brilliant to see everyone's in the chat. Great. And yeah, we basically determined that we couldn't see which AI it was, and we couldn't recreate the issue offline. I've since done some testing with OBS and CapTrade running. So what we're going to do is we're going to begin by trying to complete this Rivers game. I've got the file loaded already. The game is set. So let's change some settings and we'll get streaming that. And then after that, we're going to be going to Naga versus the Definitive Edition AI, which should be a really good set. Okay. Just realised I'm doing some renaming of things before I switch screen. So hopefully this will run fine. And CapTrade, there we go. So let's set the scene. We've got a game of Rivers that's happening at the moment. And we can see here we've got quite a lot going on. We have two sides of four. We've got a grey GamesGod that is struggling a fair bit. It's trying to rebuild its TC over in the grey area, and sorry, in the blue area there. And also we've got red that's pushing over here, already building a TC right on grey's home base on the home turf there. So not particularly good for it. But we can see Cyan is building out here as well. So Cyan might be putting up a bit of a defense. Our power players of this game looks to be yellow, that's already reached Imperial Age for HDAI. We've got a castle on the outskirts here, a bit of an odd place, and a couple of TCs already in place, 123 vils, 48 military. Meanwhile, our power player on GamesGod's side appears to be green, closely followed by Cyan, so the two pocket players, although blue is the first. A bit of a mix going on. Blue was having a real struggle against orange here with the navy, and managed to get a castle up, and we can see a load of orange vils already making their way up. So that's where we're at. I'm also just going to adjust the scores slightly because we're technically at a 1-1, and we're just doing the decider inverse. Fingers crossed this continues to work okay. So let's go ahead and unpause from the base game and switch over to CapTrade. And hopefully that's coming through okay. I'm just going to move our chat box because I realise that's going to be right in the way of all the text. So that should be in a better place now. So we've got blue fighting orange's dock here. We've got red TCs going up over on the sides, or at least it's attempting to. It's all pretty calm on this side, so the clash is happening on the left side of the map, it seems. Docks are going down We have skirmishers going for the base. We've also got green coming in to help out, which is particularly nice. So a good push from blue and green here. Actually, Grey's TC did go up, and it is rebuilding its economy here. So really nice from Grey. Already fishing, already hunting. 63 vills as well, so it hasn't been too damaged, considering that we've got 13 vills for purple. 13 vills? Am I reading that right? 30 vills, sorry. What's happened to the vills? Okay, they're being raided by green. So a load of pink here, but actually most of them are pastures, it seems. Oh, no, it's not. I was wondering if it was overbuilding pastures, perhaps. Looks like it might be. Navy being crushed over on this side, so GamesGod seems to be making quite the recovery. Overall, we got a load of villagers here, 100 more, 30 more military, but yellow here is building up a big army. Red is still on the attack as well. We've got cavaliers coming from the Burgundian player. I wonder if we'll see Paladin at any point. And still no Imperial Age from the rest. So we've got purple, which has taken a real hit, making it to Imperial. But no more GamesGod, so it's prioritising military, it seems. Nice mule cart use here. Some casual shooting from these archers. And yeah, it looks like the archers aren't trying to evade at all. As it stands, the pikes will actually get the win on that. So no hit and run from HDAI. Over in the middle, we've got a big battle here between green and yellow. We've got Halberdier, we have Cusilier, Elite Cusilier even, blocking off green from building this mining camp, whereas we've got the Green Navy and Samurai. And it won't be elite yet because it's not Imperial Age. So yellow should clean this up quite nicely. So we can see there's attacks going on different sides. We've got Cyan, which is pushing over here and securing its place in Grey's old base. And we can see here we've got villagers making good work, although villagers being attacked here by the red ships. Yellow also coming over here as well. Yellows are spilling out over everywhere. That's town size attack for you, so it's forming a radius from yellow's base and then attacking the nearest thing, which means that yellow is actually being quite spread out. Of course, GamesGod with its towers, so Grey trying to win the day with fortifications there. Big battle in the middle, trade going through the middle as well, blue trade. It's absolute carnage on this map so far. Nice demo ships there, really nice demos. We are seeing Grey of all of them is 44 vills, but is going Imperial Age. Interesting tactic. Orange is dead. 7 vills left, 2 military. Jaguar warriors doing great work over there. A fair few of them as well. Well, we've got 22 Jaguar warriors. And yeah, it looks to me like there's quite a lot of pastures for the amount of vills. So I don't know if HD's pasture rules are quite right. It's building them, but it's not slowing down the builds as much. So maybe it's treating them as farms and doubling up. That could have potentially hurt the eco. Although it did make it to Imp, so it doesn't have too much of an excuse. We have another one of GamesGod's. Green is also making it to Imp, and both Green and Cyan are getting close to Pop Cap as well. I think they're the closest ones with blue on the map to do that. HD isn't close to Pop Cap. I think red and yellow are the closest, and there's still a good 50 pop off from that. So GamesGod looks like it is actually taking this game and getting a run with it. Good mix of units again. Again, we've got two-handed swordsmen, crossbows, composite bowmans, but also halberdiers and skirms to splash it out. So a good mix of trash and unique units. Purple is going help. Yeah, look at this. These pastures are out of control. He just keeps building and building and building them. So that's why there's so much purple on the map. Loads of wood wasted. I'd be interested to look back over that and see whether that was because it had excess wood or whether it was miscounting. I assume the latter. Okay, we've got Imp is coming in for green. Orange is never going to make it to Imp, unfortunately. No villagers and 2 military. So Orange should resign soon, if it hasn't already. Bit of a fight going on over here against the Cassilier and still the crossbowmen. Japanese crossbows. Composite bowmen here and some demo ships. And the yellow navy is just disappearing. And the swords, were the two-handed swordsmen go for the navy then as well? That'd be really nice if they were on the shallows. So the Cavalier should clean this up. No Paladin from yellow. Just Cavalier for now. Oh, nice villager kills here. So we might get a couple of pools of villagers go down to demo ships. Or to navy. Great to get a castle up. There we go. And it is still mining and getting wood from over here. So grey actually gradually building back. We've got another fight here. We've got between cyan and red. Castle denied, but we've still got quite a big navy here and a load of pikes. Arbalests as well from red. So red and yellow still holding at the moment. They may need some help from blue. The rams are not going to get through, they're going to die to the fire ships. Composite bowmen standing in the way of fire ship range. A yellow castle, that's optimistic. And it's cancelled. Teal is missing tons of upgrades. It seems to be struggling with gold. It's got a load of people on gold, but it's not gathering them. And to be fair, 12 of those units are probably trade carts. So it might be waiting for those to come in. But yeah, it's got an excess of food, so actually some good market rules could help it get those upgrades. Meanwhile, we've got, again, another big battle in the middle, but we've got blue reinforcing here, with no orange to keep blue distracted. Also, GamesGod. What's this? Just casually building out here. Maybe it's got some code to build castles to protect allies. If so, it's a nice touch, just a little far. We're trying to finish off purple here. Purple's still building, and these numbers for red and yellow are still staying the same. I think once purple goes, blue's going to come into the middle, and then it's going to be a 3v2. And we might see HD get cleared up. The thing is, HD's still doing better on the upgrades, so you know, with the right castle positioning and things we've seen, this could get reversed. Although most of this number is navy. And actually, most of the TCs have gone down for purple. We can see the blue army. Ooh, look at that. Elite Jaguar Warrior. Awesome. Pop. So we're going to see this area get scanned, and we've also got yellow villagers here as well. So this will be some really nice raids. That Siege Workshop's not going to go up there, GamesGod, but optimistic of you to try that. And again with the towers, it has got guard tower this time though. Notice here, green suddenly, we've got elite samurai, but green is also switching into hand cannoneer. We've got mule carts being built. The mule cart script here is really nice actually from GamesGod. One of the better ones I've seen. More towers. Which will do really nice on the shoreline actually. It'll keep the Navy distracted away from the villagers that keep crossing over. But yeah, they're not attacking these ships, which actually, if they're in close enough range, that might be something they'd want to try. But blue very much focusing down here now. Red's navy's going down. We can see the population dropping for both yellow and red. We can see, of all things, it's the tower that gets the villagers off here. Ballistics doing some work and getting a couple of villager snipes in. Very nice. Red Castle, and going to go down to... Do we have Trebs? No, we have Rams and Keeps. Two. Help. From purple there. Composite Bowmen. Are they elite yet? They're not. And finally, Orange has resigned. So no more split focus. We can see that Grey is gradually building back up. 71 bills. Not massive to make a name for itself yet, but we can see here the numbers are going down. I think at this point it's looking quite clear that GamesGod is going to take this and make this a 2-1. Teal is still Castle Age. 43 on gold. What's going on here? It was building mule carts, right? So... Oh, it does have a load on gold. So it is saving up. We might see it hit him shortly. Or at least try and click it. It's coming up to being pop capped as well. It's training ships at the moment, so that's what's taking it up. More of a push on purple here, and then yellow's TC. It looks like they're trying to get the villagers rather than the TC. I'm getting the attack sound in my ear constantly from this. Siege rams, cannons, trebs, it's all going. And I think with a military of 6, I'm going to risk it here. I'm going to see if I can fast forward the game. Let's hope it works. We're at a point where I'm comfortable that GamesGod's going to take it. 2-2-2 from red. Bomb. TC down. Castle being trebbed. And Cyan finally made it to Imp. So it was saving up the gold there. It was just struggling to get hold of it. While it was training, maybe. Castle goes down. Another castle goes down. And we have all of the HDAIs surrender. GG to GamesGod. So that makes it 2-1 to GamesGod there. Let's take a look at some stats, shall we? So 123 Cavalier from blue, 352 Halberdiers, and yet it's not really the whole story because GamesGod loves a mix of units. We can see we're only picking up from the end of the game, so we don't get the full stats, unfortunately. But we can see the overall, at least in the time that it's been made here. Wow. That's a lot of military. But yeah, I think a little bit of work still needs to be done on the kittens. The idle, normally with farms, you've got something that's called idle farm count, and pastures have a different one, idle pasture count, which is a Forgotten Empires constant. What that means is if you're continuing to use the farm check rather than the pasture one, you'll constantly think that you need pastures, and you'll keep building them. So I think that's what's happened here. The Conqueror's AI didn't used to make pastures at all, as far as I could check. So yeah, that one's good to know for developers there working on HD. We can see here GamesGod started mostly in the lead, grey in a bad way, as we know, and actually from an economy point of view, it took a very long time until yellow actually got a dip. It was all really fighting between orange and purple, and once that side was won, then HD was outnumbered. Very good for grey to stay in the game, relocating to the opposite side of the map and building its TC there. I think that kept it alive, so good survival rules there by GamesGod. Okay, and yeah, 131 villager max. So you can tell it's HD. You're not looking at the 130s, 140s that you would expect from Definitive Edition. Okay, so let's pan back to our brackets. So we can see here that I've already got the details over here, so we can just say that GamesGod did go ahead and win that set, and I'm really glad to see that the game actually held. So I'm not quite sure what happened last time. I've removed Discord this time in case the Discord overlay was causing an issue, because I did take that off partway through the previous stream, so maybe that was related. I'm not sure, but it's all working. The AIs aren't repeating any issues, and we have a 2-1 to GamesGod. So next, we're going to start with a new set, Naga versus Definitive Edition AI. So in this case, we've got some random rolls that have been made by Definitive Edition AI and some picks by Promi from Naga. So I've tried to condense showing the draft because I think you probably want to just get straight into the game. So I'll very quickly just show you what was drafted, what was picked, and hopefully you can see that. So in Naga versus DEAI, the bans aren't on screen, but I can tell you that Naga or Promi banned Team Islands, and Definitive Edition AI banned Fortified Clearing. Then, of the ones that are remaining, Naga picked Rivers, Definitive Edition AI rolled Michi, and Promi was very kind to my PC, and I'm not sure if that was a reason for it, but he picked 1v1 for the Michi map. DEAI rolled 4v4 for Rivers, and then the random map and team was Land Nomad. So we're going to see our first Land Nomad and first Michi games in this set, and it was 3v3 for the Land Nomad. I have Civ picks from Promi, but we have random rolls for Definitive Edition AI. So we'll go ahead and roll those live, and then we'll punch them in and get the game started. So 1v1 Michi. Yeah, we'll see if they actually trade as well with their separate areas. So Definitive Edition AI, we've got, just to clarify as well, it was a 4v4 for the first set, I believe. So we'll need 4 Civs. So let's go. Chinese. I removed the sound effects as well. I did get a message about can you stop the clapping on this one, so managed to find a way to do that. So no sound effects for you. I'm going to shuffle this and then roll again. See what we get. So Chinese first. Another Chinese civ. Jurchens. 3v3 or 4v4 Michi. It'll be a good one. I think we've got enough boomers here. Lithuanians. So Chinese, Jurchens, Lithuanians, and Persians. Okay, interesting mix. We'll remove those for the next set. And still in the previous game, so let's move on to creating the set. So this is another Rivers game. And I'll just change my screen in a mo so you can see the setup. There we go. So Naga's player 1 for this one, so over here. And it's Definitive Edition AI rather than HD. Rivers, large, 200 pop. These settings all look okay. We just need to change the civs. We'll do DE so I can remember those from this set. So we've got Chinese. It was Jurchens. Lithuanians. And Persians. And just getting promise picks from before. Okay, so for Promi we have okay. Just double checking that because I've immediately forgot it running away. Yep. Dravidians. Persians. Wei. It's like Wei. And Wu. Dravidians, Persians, Wei, and Wu. Really liking how Promi's leaned into the new civs. It was one of his picks in the Bimap tournament. Was Wei. Cavarch play was pretty nasty from Promi on that one. But yeah, all good. So I think that's solid hybrid picks. Okay, going for the win there. I suppose so. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't have picked Wei perhaps, but for that. But we'll see. It's going to be interesting to see what comes of it. I think that's all the settings done. Gameplay conquest, pop, resource standard. Yep, that's all fine. Let's go. Game 1. And let's pan back to Capture Age so you can see that. And hopefully the sound's coming through there as well. Sound of the game. So what do we have here? Let's change our names because that's a bit confusing. So casting. Oh, that's horrible. The eyes on the warm colours and Naga is there. We can leave those as is. That's fine. Return to map. Cool. So what's the setup like? Let's start with Team Naga. We got a lumber camp here already. We've got a nice, neat line of houses. We can see pigs being found. We've got boar. Some pigs yet to be found. I think it's a bit of a wider. The twins face up again. Off again, Mr. Elephant. Absolutely. Yeah, I think it's a wider scouting circle for rivers. If you wanted to get all of your sheep now, considering that Promies also come from the HD and Definitive Editions AI, I would imagine the scouting paths are hard coded for Naga, I reckon, and the AI will be fine with that as well. So blue looking okay, actually actively scouting, some of the best scouting we've seen on this map so far, and nothing being missed. Wow, that is a horrible ball placement, really far out there. Maybe you'll get spotted by a fishing ship or something. I remember in the script off, one of the first things Prommy did, he had 4 lakes, and one of the first things he did on that was he immediately wrote some DUC to correct the fishing ship bug. So it'll be interesting to see once the docks are built here, and he is going for them fairly quickly, to see if that fishing ship scouts or whether it's immediately directed to deep sea fish. There we go, we got the boar is being hunted there, very nice. Boar already gathered, nice lumber camp, dock being built here. What? Oh, okay. This could be bad. There's another boar there. He's getting his neighbour's boar. Maybe the boar will get caught on the edge of the water. Maybe the villager will get caught on the edge of the water. Actually, it's actually working. I don't think she's quite going to make it. Oh, with loom, I think she makes that. Is another villager going to come back for it? Ah. Another villager is going to go for it. I think the boar is going to outpace them, though. That was close. Oh, and now we've got Cyan coming for it. We'll come back to DEAI in a moment. This is the action that's happening. We can see on the top right, by the way, while this is all going on, that Naga is immediately going for fishing ships. It's only Cyan that doesn't have them yet, but it's outnumbering DEAI on fishing ship count. Oh, is Cyan going for this one? Disaster. Wow. Potentially a screenshot for for Lily there. Farming's under attack. We've got a scout attacking a farm over here. Sorry, we're assuming this village is going to die. I'm just going down that route. So let's check out DEAI. So actually, yeah, we can see a couple of Promies or Naga's villagers taking a drop here. We've got Chinese very truly in the lead, along with the Lithuanians. In that, weirdly enough, we've got the Persians here with less villas, but they are going up quicker. 3 Promies are going up. We've got Orange here going up, so we might see a bit of a feudal vessel, as it were, over here. You'll notice all 5 of Naga's fishing ships here are fishing, so he has indeed redirected them to gather fish. That was a particularly nice bit here. We've got purple going up as well now. Lithuanian pocket, 26 fills with 4 fishing ships. That's going to be a really nice fast castle, I would imagine. They're only just building the barracks. It's potentially not the best feudal age up there, but we'll see. 6 fishing ships for Naga. Meanwhile, this scout is being cheeky, doing a couple more attacks. We've got another scout exploring here from Naga. Okay, going for gold. No units yet. Oof. Interesting lumber camp. Okay, and they're going for the hunt. So they've got loads of berries, loads of hunts. They're just taking their time. And with the Dravidians as well, he would have got a bit of a wood boost going up. So he spent that wood on a mining camp, barracks, and a lumber camp. Nearly all the Nagas are up now. The DEAI, all 4 of them are now going to be up. No military, they're all going fast castle. I haven't tested villager pathing to fish Arendi. Maybe there is a number because they're accessible from a tile. I imagine it wouldn't work for fish in the middle. Okay, so fishing ship numbers still in favour of probably no galleys as far as I can see. We just got scout wars. Oh, he did snipe a villager though. Do these have... They do have loom. Okay. Who's the best boomer? A question we often ask ourselves in this matchup. I'm just going to bring the chat over as well, so that's easier for me to see. So yeah, no military ships here. It seems they're quite happy living relatively in peace, and then just taking the odd scout hit against each other. So this might be Grey trying to build a market in the corner of the map, and this is the closest it can build to that corner. So we might see another one over here. Yeah, we can see it. So,
Food, please.
oh, don't do this, Naga. Don't spam food, please. They're okay. They're looking at aging up, though. We can see here Lithuanians already there.
Food, please.
And we can see the Persians are slinging some resources to purple. So, I mean, dangerous place to be a slinger, isn't it? Also, no mill. We are long distance berry gathering here. It's probably not what you want from slinger. Maybe it built the mill to without scouting the berries. 3 TC boom already happening from purple. Persians have the highest villager count, which we would kind of expect because they have faster working TCs. And yeah, loads of slinging going on over this side. We have military happening now, so we're not going into another TC yet for yellow, though I imagine that will go up in just a moment. Yep, there it is. We are going into steppe lancers. So Jurchen steppe lancers, very nice. That's the first military we're seeing on this side. If you ignore the monk,
Food,
that's going to be
please.
gathering relics. Meanwhile, Persian cav archers. Persian cav archers, very nice. I was expecting to see Jambe as well from the way. Maybe we'll see that once they hit Castle Age.
Food, please.
Okay, Naga's asking for food. So the one that is Castle Age is asking for resources to make the most of his tech. And battle elephants. Very nice. We've got a monastery happening as well. Another stable. And it's got the food to get to stable elephant production. You can see here it's reading its opponent's vil count and seeing that it's being slightly outboomed if we measure the overall villager counts over here. What's being built? Another market? 3 markets. Okay, so I don't know if that's the right timing for it. Is it going to... It's not going trade carts yet. It seems too early. We'll see if... We'll keep a lookout for trade carts. But 3 markets seems a lot. Heiguan Cavalry. Meanwhile, we've also got elephants moving forward and cav archers, so we've got a coordinated attack over here. Whereas these are just chasing. Goodbye there. Pop. Okay, so our long distance berry gatherer is under attack. I'm going to see them take down these spears without getting too hit. No, it's trying to run away and the water's in the way. I mean, spears are a good answer, just not in feudal age. We'll see how much you can ward this off. We've got monks from purple here. So monks would be a nice defense if it comes over to help. Meanwhile, actually, it's blue that's bringing the monk. I mean, if there's no defense here from Definitive Edition AI, orange is dead. There's nothing you can do against these elephants. It doesn't have the spears. It is going for trade over here. No trade from grey, so I don't know what the point of those markets were just yet. Maybe a bit premature. And actually this monk is going to be healing up these elephants as well if it doesn't get the conversion. Fire Lancers from red. Just a slight attack. Nothing big. The action's happening over here. 4 TCs from purple, so it might be going down this... they might be going down the strategy of let one player die so the others can boom. Potentially away here. They are outnumbering Naga on villagers, but ideally Eco is going to contribute towards that. 34 vills for orange, so most of them are up here, or in the TC. So gradually picking away. The trade cart's funny. Okay, so we've got pikes coming in here. Good counter. We've got armoured elephants being made here by blue, so the siege will come in from that. Yeah, it looks like the DEAI is going for trade. The GamesGod technique, although Imperial Age. Switching into pikes, which is going to be great for these, it's going to be great for the elephants. Some of these might get halb as well. 5 TC boom is a famous promise strat. We don't have 5 TCs just yet. I think we've got 4 is our biggest here on both sides. I have seen the 5 TC strats on a reader before. Naga versus Barbarian, 5 TC boom, and just soaked up the pressure and slung it back. Orange is done here, surely. 15 bills, 4 trade cuts. Meanwhile, we got a bit of a fight happening here, but I think it's just red deflecting grey, so quite casual at the moment. But will this boom from purple do the job? Hello, Toby. Okay, slow chasing of elephants here. Slow death for orange, but we do have some siege in here, so these buildings should go down a little quicker. Got a couple of villages still around here. A bit more of a fight down here now. Fire lancers, pikes. Ooh, and step lancers as well.
Food, please.
Green's still asking for food. We got some monks as well from the Chinese. So it looks like both sides went for fishing ships. We've only just started to see a bit of navy now. So it's more get a couple of ships to get a food boost and then dedicate themselves to land. Both seem to have gone for a similar strategy in that regard. Cavalier.
Food, please.
Very nice. Trade carts on this map ask for a replacement with trade cogs. Yeah, trade cogs on this nice map work pretty nicely actually. Bright Spark does tend to go for that in the late game. 5 villagers left. But you know what? Trade carts may be the way to go. With all of these AIs using direct unit control and they can't target enemy trade carts, maybe trade carts is a way to go for an economy, knowing that actually they're not going to get hit by these super DUC AIs. How many relics does purple have? Good question, because it's going to have... Is red going to pass it here? I know Offroad mentioned that if DEI is playing against a human player, playing with a human player, we've got 2 over there, then it will purposefully deposit the relics near the closest ally, because human players complained about the AI stealing their relics. So it's a nice touch. I was wondering if it was going to do the same for Lithuanians, as in all of them feed it to the Lithuanian monastery. A bit more of a raid here. So we're seeing orange getting wiped off the map. Grey is struggling here, so we're seeing a bit of a swap. And actually, blue doesn't have that much in terms of villager count. It's dedicated itself to military. So it's not over yet. Is this castle going to go up? We've got monks here. What was that? Okay, I was going to say, did we get a conversion here? We did. More conversions maybe from here. Navy's doing work, so we're starting to see navy being produced here as well. The castle did go up. What navy do we have? 3 dock galleys, unupgraded so far. We're seeing war galleys, so this side has upgraded. So DEI dedicating more to navy at the moment, it seems. We've got other buildings here. But yes, purple is the fully boomed one. Purple's down here as well. Halberdiers. I mean, these would be nice against the elephants. There's still some glitches at the moment with monk conversions. I was playing a game with friends yesterday, and we had buildings being converted at range. Only one probably fully boomed, yes. Although two, I guess. Green is pretty much there as well. But yeah, we're seeing a bit of a trade-off here, and I would argue here actually DEI might be in a better position. Although that is ambitious, but that will protect against any navy. We've got trash going over here. But it's pretty balanced in terms of numbers. Orange committing to water here, so it is
Food, please.
it is rebuilding its TC. It does still have an eco, albeit it's a very, very small one, so it's going to stay in the game. Cheekyvilles, they're going to get attacked by Light Cav. They're going to then be defended by Navy and Fire
Food,
Lancers.
please.
Wow! Get off my land. And so they did. I mean, we can never write any of these off, can't we? I mean, we've seen the games in bi-map tournaments between DEA and Tommy. They're long and they can go either way. We are seeing traction trebs from Cyan, and we've got hand cannoneers coming in for green, so it is switching in. We've got another TC over here now.
Food, please.
Heavy Cav Archer, nice. I feel like it needs an answer to the Navy. At the moment, the Navy's getting quite a few free kills in, and so if it's spams trash while creating the Navy, then you might find DEAI holding the choke points a bit better. Elite Tiger Cavalry. Let's see it. Rocket carts. I can hear it. It's around somewhere. Yeah, grey holding. Surviving, not thriving, we might say.
Food, please.
One of the many markets going down. Meanwhile, we've got a clash going down here as well. So we've got a stream of purple being attacked by a collection of elephants. Yeah, the green pikes in here is a nice mix. Meanwhile, we've got another big attack over here. Lots to keep track of. Grey is losing vills quicker than it can rebuild them. We've got a load of them holed up in the TC. Nice reinforcement castle here from light blue. Notice it's building the stream of castles going down. Hand cannoneers coming in. They're not quite patrolling, so they're moving before they shoot. So they are going down to light cav. That should have been an easy kill for some hand cannoneers. Tiger cavalry coming in. Sorry, elite tiger cavalry now. And these units get, like with the elite jaguar warriors, these units get stronger with each kill, although their health goes up with each kill there. Okay, we're going into full boom mode from purple. Orange going into skirms. Brace yourself. Feudal age skirms in this could be the turning point. That mining camp isn't the best, but it will get the job done. And this army will get the job done for blue. I feel though blue's pretty solid here still. Like, it's got all of its miniature buildings here and we've got a navy. So whilst it will be denied from expanding, I don't think the city itself is in any danger. Not yet. All the action's happening here. Hand cannoneers here as well, along with the Halps. Nice composition. We can see 5 archery ranges producing those. It's a real mix of units over here from yellow. And you can see the numbers are pretty even still, despite orange being pretty much out the game. I think the damage to grey is enough. It's a stream of units down here. Wow, being picked off by the navy a little. Wow, look at this! Look at this pathing. Whoop, 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 whoop. Going around here. Yeah, some really awkward attack points. Nice treb though. All of that from mining camp, by the way. Just gonna let that Let that happen. Here we go, rocket carts. Unupgraded. In range of a castle here. I wonder if we'll see any Lu Xuan to assert some water dominance. We're seeing 3 an Imperial Age. We're going to have a 3rd of Promi in Imperial Age, and we've got a Feudal Age and a Castle Age from the Wu. Red is still pushing here. Grey is holding though. It is gradually getting its village count up. So as the units get pulled away over here from Cyan, it looks like Red is able to push down here. And when Cyan comes back, Grey's able to recover. We can start to see all of these gathering buildings here are starting to bunch up. They're all finding resources in the same area as either town size or camp distance is expanding. So we might see a bit of clumsy resource gathering from both sides soon. Very nice. We've got Trebs here, we've got Bombards. Trebs over the water. It'd be really nice to see these snipe the Treb.
Food, please.
And there we go. Oh no, it missed it. It wasn't targeting it.
Food,
Yeah, getting these to target the siege would be really good. Take out some bombard cannons, take out the Trebs, and then leave the armies to fight it out. What a slog. We've got yellow reinforcements coming over here as well now, attacking yellow halberdiers against green hand cannoneers. Heavy Huang. Oh no, Iron Pagoda. Okay.
Wood, please.
Iron Pagoda's interesting.
Food, please.
So these are a bit like Shravamsha but with melee attacks. So they'll take the initial melee attack first for free, and then they'll keep swinging. And then they'll take damage.
Food, please.
Naga seems to think that it's slightly losing. I think that's... If you're looking at just the counts, I'd say that, but it has got a greater economy count. And actually, if you're looking at the navy itself, it's looking a bit more even. I'd say as well. Elite cannon galleon for purple. Well, where are those elite cannon galleons? Can we see them? Oh, they're dead. Loads of trade coming in from both sides. Okay, castles reinforcing. Both sides, I think, have done really well to reinforce their allies with strategic buildings. It's just slowing each side down. Grenadiers! I mean, it's not attacking blue here, so not quite sure what it's doing there. Lots of Tiger Cavalry gathering up here as well. And you can see here it's already getting a bit of a HP boost from some of the kills, gaining temporary HP. Good fight here. Navy really adding up.
Food, please.
Jambay. I was expecting to see the Jambay sooner. I thought that was going to be an initial opening Castle Age strat. So weird seeing them in the late game, but if they've got their power shots, then they can deal with the hulls pretty well.
Wood, please.
I was going to say, I'm seeing Trebs. There he is, hidden behind the forest. And we can see, in terms of military, the is gradually being whittled down. It is switching into trash, so we might see it spike up again. Halb, Cav here. We can see Hussars coming from Naga. And actually, Grey's recovered really well, 134 vills or 134 eco, whereas Orange is still struggling, and that is a difference in this game at the moment. Orange being reinforced here by Yellow is really trying to build back up. And it's just consistently being bothered by Blue. Yellow is missing Ballistics. Ballistics would get a load of kills here. Okay, we're seeing, again, the Navy kind of being avoided here. Okay, being attacked by Mangonels. Yeah, the Navy getting quite a few free kills. So it's a pointless army. We've got Elite Shoe Canoe. Don't know how many of those we have. 9, so not quite enough to gun down a lot of these. It will deal with the Halb Zone. And the melee units is keeping them still just enough for those attacks to hit while they don't have ballistics. Elite Step Lancer for the Lithuanians. Sorry, for the Jurchens, even. Yeah, we do have Winged Hussar.
Wood, please.
They're just chasing lone units, it seems. But they are reinforcing Orange. Villagers attacking the Feudal Age skirms. Oh no, it's Castle Age skirms now, sorry. My apologies.
Gold, please. Food, please.
Naga seems to be trying to get trade in. Or at least exchange resources. Chemistry coming in for Blue. Hussar coming in for Yellow. So again, we're now going into full trash wars. A load of them still have are still getting gold income. Where are the demos? Demos from whom?
Gold, food, please.
I don't see them. I do see 5 TCs though. Chukanu numbers are gradually rising. They're being backed up by skirmishers. But in the meantime, these Tiger Cavalry getting some good raids in. These numbers are still steady. The military counts come back. Okay, Orange still needs to recover in terms of Vil count here. But it's not doing bad. Castle's doing work here. We are going to see a ram approach. I think he's going to prioritise the TC over the castle. Oh, but then a Treb came out and he prioritised that. I think that castle stays, right, with the hand cannon. Oh, okay. And we got paladins, Lithuanian paladins with a +5.
Wood, please.
A lot of siege. Elite cannon galleons, trebs, bombards, and nearly pop capped. We've seen a load of villagers getting displaced here for Naga.
Food, please.
Onagers. More tractor trebs.
Wood, please.
Nice. Don't get to see those very often. Siege elephant being made here. Though I think Blue's taking some real big hits here. 115 bills, we're about, what, around 150 pop?
Wood, please.
Some of these are closer to 180. Castle's doing work, for sure. But Paladins, Hand Cannoneers. Purple just has a better army at the moment. Hi, Pommy. I'm sure you've seen this situation before. Naga and DEAI both fully boomed. Both slinging massive armies at each other with town centre attack. DEI still ignoring ballistics, absolutely. And yeah, it's levelling out. So DEI is catching up. we're seeing a load of investment in trade at the moment, whereas Naga's leaning more into military. But it's the non-targeting of the navy which I think is hurting these troops. 132 vils. Grey made it back. Made it back from 60 vils. It's actually outbooming all of its allies. Orange is building back 62 vils, so both have been able to build back. This castle has worked wonders for Orange. It's a really good placement from Yellow. Really nice to see. 100 shots. Some going in the water, well dodged. Oh, friendly fire. A lot of friendly fire.
Food, please. Food, please.
But yes, we're seeing paladins over here and doing damage. So we've got this push over here. We've got Jan's swordsman coming out from the Wu now. Still in Castle Age over the Wu over here. And we can see a big raid that's happening on Grey. Actually, it's already dropped 20 mils. Again, really good castle placement. Ballistics. There we go. It prioritizes trade upgrades, it seems. So even though it's got slightly less fills, it looks like it's getting the resources in.
Food, please. Food, please.
I think Grey's going down. Again, we got pushes on both sides. Grey's villages are going down. Orange's vills are holding, though this castle's going to go down if it doesn't get reinforced. We got raids going on Orange here, so they are dropping vills very steadily. But it is replacing them in time. But Grey is losing them quicker. Although galleys against that castle is not going to do it. TC goes down. 21 elite Chukanu. Yeah, that is going to clear up a load of vills. And with all of the ballistics in as well now, you can see the massive difference it makes, those eco kills. Economy switched. DEI is taking the lead, it seems. Has a score lead, just about. Meanwhile, Blue is taking over on this side. Again, Vill's dropping for Orange. Oh, the trade! I don't... What's... Is a trade being targeted? Is it just the units? I think it's just the units. I think the trade is surviving. Now, if you were GamesGod, a tower right here would work wonders. Tower with ballistics. Again, Orange is being pushed on this side. We got the elite cannon gun in there taking out the battering ram. Now that's cheeky. That is a classic Naga move, by the way. In my games against Naga, it does like a forward TC while I'm still inhabiting my town. Good to see it does it on 2 AIs as well. Meanwhile, we've got Red pushing down here, and actually, Grey's in trouble. We've got Grey trying to build a TC in the middle and a TC on the edge, just trying to evacuate somewhere. Nagas are chatting to each other, saying, "Can you spare me some resources?"
Food, please.
Asserting dominance with this TC, absolutely. The TC did go up, it's not going to stay up, I don't think. And this castle at the back is also finally going to go down. It's been attacked by galleons for a while. And that means that it's going to be light blue that's going to start getting pushed as well. But again, it's still somewhat even in that. Although Orange is built at the back here, it doesn't really have space for farms, but it does have somewhere to retreat to. Grey also managed to build at the back here as well, so it does have somewhere to retreat to. Odd green castle here as well. That castle's going to go down. This castle is certainly going to go down. think Hoarding's doing a good job there, just keeping that as long as they can. Very nice. I think those rams will go down eventually. Oh, we got a traffic jam. That's a lot of docks.
Wood, please.
Actually blocking the river here as well. Yeah, it's looking like it's trash for Naga at the moment, although still spending money on Navy. We've got our big push from Purple here as well. The hand cannoneers against the halberdiers. If they patrol, if they keep walking in like that, then the halberdiers are going to get damage in there first.
Wood, please.
Treb going down? No, Treb stays. Treb doesn't get prioritised. Okay, that Treb will finally go down. It looks like they're attacking this Treb here. Trebs go down, they're prioritising the ram. Nice. Good defence from Naga here.
Wood, please.
And again, looking at the population here, we're close to pop cap on this side. We're somewhat close to pop cap on here. We've dropped about 20 units, I'd say. But with loads in queue and loads of villagers in queue still. It looks like DEAI is removing villagers, or at least not replacing them, to make room for army. So DEAI's army is going to gradually creep up, I think. Orange did a great job. To be fair, so did Grey until it got attacked again another time. It dropped and got stuck on 60 for a while, and then made its way to 132 vills. Orange, bless it, was down to, what, 6 villagers? Perhaps less than that. And with a couple of fisher ships and trade carts, which are still in the game, I'd like to point out, then it was able to gradually rebuild. Cyan is scrambling to build more TCs. We've got another big war over here. Chuka New Game taken out by skirmishers. Wild. Loads of skirms being built here, so we've got a consistent army coming through. Skirms and halbs. Winged Hussar from Purple. Again, just consistent trash from everybody involved. Elite Chukanu from Red, though, is really nice. If they can get through the, or get support against the skirmishers, then that'll be really nice for taking out vills. Meanwhile, on this side again, it's a battle of two halves. We're seeing here that Naga's getting deflected from Orange's island. There's villagers of all colours just going everywhere here. The castle with ballistics there getting some nice kills as people walk past. Red is everywhere. Nice trade. Is this Grey again? It is Grey. Grey's trying to rebuild. 41 vills. A lone trebuchet. We're an hour and 14 in game time. Remind you that this is game 1 of the set. We've got much more to go. The military's still even. A bit more of an eco for Definitive Edition AI. I think fishing ships have been deleted to make room for army, as they've gradually become less efficient.
Food, please.
Again, a bit of a steady push from Yellow. It seems the units are trying to regroup somewhere before attacking. So a few missed kill opportunities. There's so many things going on the map. Orange! 115 vills. It's properly come back. Amazing work. Blue is still being a pest here, though. Blue is not being removed from this island.
Food, please.
It will keep pushing. 5 TCs being producing
Wood,
units.
please.
Bombard Tower. It heard the advice. Perhaps it'll build it on the trade line. Dravidian Scum's working a little harder as well,
Wood, please.
which is nice in the trash wall.
Wood, please.
Okay, a bit of a naval fight here. We've got a trail of Vils being attacked by fire ships, but we've also got fire ships over this way attacking the military here. That's a lot of units from purple.
Wood, please.
That's a conga line of Vils.
Wood, please.
That's a lot of Vils going down. So actually all of this resource is just going into a bit of a conga line of villagers.
Wood, please.
9 stable winged hussar production from
Wood,
purple.
please.
So, I mean, consistently we're hitting pop cap over here. Elite fire lancers are the unit of choice for yellow now.
Wood, please.
10 stables for purple.
Wood, please.
Elite fire lancers for red as well. So fire lancers seem to be the choice. We've got demos being built for orange. Where are you going, my friend? It's a scouting, I think.
Wood, please. Wood, please.
Both sides doing a really good job of being able to keep their pops high and still have some food and wood in the bank. So that
Wood,
trash
please.
is going to keep going. So the question is, we saw, I think it was blue that researched Bombard Tower. Are we seeing Bombard Towers being placed? Because that might give it some ground to hold.
Food,
I don't
please.
see them yet. It doesn't have stone. You'd have to buy it. You know when you do the
Food, please.
benchmark test to see if you can play multiplayer, and it just has like a 4v4, you know, mid in battle. I mean, this is what that feels like. It's just all of the teams in just one spot. Can't really keep up with anything.
Food, please.
From either side, some demos here would be amazing.
Wood, please.
Imagine some green demo ships. He's made it. Imperial Age.
Food, please.
Though worth pointing out, Grey is not out. 48 Vils still. It has a TC, it is building. It's trying to build more, it's not going to get those up.
Food, please.
Yeah, Green's only doing trade now. It looks like Cyan was.
Food, please.
And we're getting the push here. And we can see from the top here now, it's looking like it's going into DEI's favour. And honestly, I'm so overwhelmed by the units. I'm not quite sure which player in particular was the turning point for it. Maybe it was orange recovering and being able to work with yellow and pink to push back blue.
Food, please.
But the Fire Lancer's doing really well against the trash here, I'd say. That's been a particularly nice unit to see. Meanwhile, we've got a push from blue. We're going back into orange territory, and we are seeing Bombard Towers, but this time from red.
Food, please. Food, please.
Yep, we get it. Food, please.
Food, please.
Yeah, no Bombard Towers from blue.
Wood, please.
So they haven't bought any. Nice ram push here.
Wood, please. Wood, please.
So we're seeing a steady push back into orange territory. But orange has also built further back into this area. You can see it's actually in yellow's base as well. 122 vills. This isn't the end of orange. And actually, as it gets closer, more units are going to come into support.
Wood, please.
Nice to see the grenadier, though. I think he's just bouncing off that battering ram. Meanwhile, yellow, big scary push here. 22 fire lancers. So it looks like it's red and purple that have the biggest military so far. Mainly fire lancers from red, and halbs from green, from purple.
Wood, please. Wood, please.
There we go. Castle goes down. Also surprised to see that little navy on rivers. There was more.
Wood, please.
Again, I don't know if they're being units are being prioritized over other things. There was a navy, but it looks like after a while Naga just stopped making them.
Wood, please.
Again, probably the gold, right? Maybe other things are getting prioritized
Wood, please.
for the gold use.
Wood,
The
please.
navy's coming in to try and defend against the yellow army. It's a nice addition.
Wood, please.
But at this point, we are seeing the tide is very much turning. We've got Grey's got one pikeman left.
Wood, please.
Where is he? He took out Ram.
Wood, please.
He's working as a mercenary now. He's getting his paycheck.
Wood, please.
He's about to get taken out by some grenadiers. And there we go.
Wood, please.
Grey hasn't resigned. Maybe because the TC's
Wood, please.
foundation has been placed. I'm not sure.
Wood,
Orange coming back for revenge.
wood,
It's
please.
pushed blue off its island and is now taking blue's island. With the help of
Wood,
purple.
please. Wood, please. Wood, please.
And we can see we've got trade over here. Big conga line of trade, so green very much invested in the trade carts. I
Wood,
think
please. Wood, please.
they'll go without interruption for the mo.
Wood, please.
And we're seeing even green now, dropping in its villager numbers. Definitive Edition AI holding its own. 12 stables, Wings Hussar. I think this has been a pretty consistently close game. I think as the resources run out though, it's just gone into DEAI's favour. And what I'm going to do, unless there's any objection from Promi here, I'm just going to try and speed this up a little bit because it is looking like DEI is going to take it. So we'll go ahead and do that. Feel free to call it or speed it up, great. I think I can speed it up one further. The game holds. Surrender, surrender, surrender. Oh, blue has surrendered. Well, there we go. I think I think that screen kind of summarizes it. Over 1,000 halves on each side. Look how much it expanded. Orange did a great job of building back, and it's building buildings in the slight gaps it could. Yeah, really good comeback. Still wood on the map as well. Yeah, DE versus Naga is always a meat grinder. Yeah, interesting. Maybe I don't know if you caught the start, Pommy, but it was interesting seeing the openings. Naga seemed much more committed to fishing ships on water at the start. To I think maybe get a bit of a slingshot with the food, and it was super passive at the start until it started hitting Castle Age, and then was the first to attack. Meanwhile, DEI boomed the most with TCs, I'd say, to begin with. But wow, set one. So we are. I mentioned stats. What have we got? Overall score. Orange just becoming a smidge. And then expanding again. Really good recovery there from Orange. Biggest army from the Dravidians. It's going to be Halb and Skirm. But I think it was Firelancers. Firelancers did a lot of work in that. A lot more trade as well, actually. So that would have affected things a lot in the end game. The Lithuanians were racing for the relics. 3 relics in the end. Oof, look at that. Yeah, and I'd say the rest of those times were all pretty decent. Purple was really quick. I think it was slung to get to Castle Age quicker. So the slinging from the orange flank to help you get up to speed. Also secured at the relics, so it was a really nice touch. And yeah, you can see the trade units here. So they did start to go into them, but I think by the time... oh, that was something else. Grey built 3 markets and then didn't make any trade carts. But it built 3 markets in like late feudal, early castle, I think it was. It was very early, as if it was doing a late game push for trade. Meanwhile, steady production of trade here from DEAI. Good game. So, next steps. We've got a game of... well, if you thought this was long, next we have Michi. So we'll get that set up. You'll be pleased to know it is a 1v1 on Michi. So it'd be interesting to see if either of these AIs trade with the Gaia market in the corner. So let's pan back to the game. Oh no. So let's get Michi on. It's a 1v1, so it's a tiny map. Let's reduce this to 2. And I'll look back over Pommy's pick for that. Okay, excellent. We also need a role for DE on this one. So let's get a role for which civ it goes for here. Oh no. Okay, so we got Aztecs from the DEAI. We might see a load of monks in this game. block printing monks. We'll see. And Promi, I believe, picked Saracens for this one. Okay, DAI, that's all set. Victory conditions are all correct. We want that to make sure that's fast, and we're all good. Let's get capture age back on. Will this game be done by 2197? I don't know. But we start with 9 vills rather than 3, so you know that adds an element to it. We're going to go ahead and change these names. Good luck all. And it was a victory for DAI here. There we go. Just saw Cheese's post resign. So Elias was doing some strategies I saw for Michi as well. At least he seemed to be making some posts about it. So I'm expecting some sort of crazy Michi-based all-in from him. I don't know what that would look like, but hopefully we'll see it. I'll be excited to see whatever he's been working on. DEI, ball hunting here. To be fair, this sometimes happens with Brightspark. I think if there's a village account going to hunt, maybe, then they get over-eager at the start of the game to get the ball in. Nice deer, relatively close. No scouting the sheep yet, but it's Michi. We've got all the time in the world to do that. So they're going to take their time. We've got extra carrier capacity from the Aztecs, so they won't be idled for too long. There we go. We're already seeing the food come in. Another ball. Oh, actually, Promi, that was another point. If you ever look back on that previous game of Rivers, check out the ball hunting. There's some pretty unfortunate ball laws at the start, trying to get balls from the opposite sides of the river for each team member. So that was a bit of a slow start too. Not the case here, no pathing issues. Deer pushing isn't going to work here though, unfortunately. Speaking of pathing issues. Are we getting any pushing over here? No, we are still scouting with the eagle on this side. I remember actually scripting my deer pushing rules, and I remember looking at the rules you made for the DEAI and being like, that seems really complicated for just move behind the deer. And then the more I delved into it, it detected so many potential combinations of things. But I landed on just the go behind deer initially. Oh, wow. Okay, I hadn't noticed that. I believe at least HD trade carts do trade okay with the Gaia market. I don't know about DEAI. So no loom. managed to get a relatively smooth Dark Age here. 1 second of TC idle time. 36 for the Aztecs, probably because of that long distance ball lure. Getting the barracks in early. Going for gold. .30 idle time. No loom.
But nay.
No loom. Wow. Now starting to push in the deer, whilst also long distance hunting them. So 1v1 Michi, I don't know in human games, like what's a play for 1v1 Michi? I mean, for the I know not many play it, right? Maybe Emu Warrior. Is the play fast imp or take it slow, fully wall, tower up, and brace yourself? Because I would imagine on a team game you've got a bit more dynamics that you can play with. None of those. Eco's looking still relatively even so far. Okay, so we got a load of wood stored up for Naga here, so he's going to end up spending probably on at least 2 TCs when we hit Castleir. I think DEI is steadily going for the same, but just a little behind on the wood count. 1 TC and a monastery. Gain that relic early. How are we doing for relics? We've got 1 here, 1 here. Not a good day to be Lithuanians. Looms coming in for both. We've got some eco upgrades already for Naga, and the same for DEAI. Game wheelbarrow, very nice. And we've got quite a few farms here. They prioritise farms over the berries. Okay, no, it is gradually going for them. That's okay. The relic is about to be collected. And they're long distance hunting. I mean, it's better than nothing, and they're getting a TC here as well. It's something for them to do instead of waiting for farms to be made. Brave TC from the DEI here. Also, look how horrible these golds are. Right on the forest edge. What's the over under for how many castles get converted? We'll see. I mean, DAO may not even go for monks. In team games, it will often go for elite eagles. It is pulling away a little bit here. And it also has wheelbarrow. Still more hunt. Tree shoot acorns and pine cones. Okay, so we've got TC number 4. If what Aleph was saying earlier is true, we might see TC number 5 in a bit as well, once there's enough wood. We got gold upgrades coming in as well, so again, really nice steady eco, resources being spent. Ford lumberjacks. So are we just going to see a single cut down the middle? I'm interested in team games, whether everyone goes for a single cut or whether they try and get each team to make different incisions into the forest. Barbarian is really sneaky, so it will go through a main cut down the middle, and while the big battle's going on, if it's massed enough Hussar, it will cut along the side and then sneak Hussar in to raid down here into your eco while you're focusing on the battle in the middle. It's really, really fun to play against. You're just trying to block up this this forest as this endless horde comes after you. Okay, handcart for both. Again, both looking pretty steady on this. Okay, we've seen some military buildings. We've got archery range. Okay, we got the market here as well. We might see some trade. Yeah, I was just interested in that then to see. And it has all been scouted, so the trade cart is being made. Is it going to go to the corner? Man, they take so long to make, don't they? He's running. I think the trade works. He is going to go for it. Naga's clicked imp. We're going to see DEA click imp shortly as well. 91 vils. Again, very close. Tech upgrade. Oh. We have a problem. I'm just going to, while this is going on, I'm just checking on the game side of you to see, does it actually... is it actually carrying gold? It is. Yeah, it is carrying gold. So what it looks like is happening is it's got some DUC to target the market, but it's not differentiating between empty carts and full carts because they have different IDs. If anyone wants to get a snip of that, feel free. Otherwise, I'll send in the recording. Stables. University buildings, okay. Archery range. So we're getting a whole mix here from Naga. We're getting the mangonels stored up. No trade from Naga, but all of those resources that would go into trade carts is going into military over here. And actually, all of DEI's resources are going into trade carts that are going to the corner of the map. So Naga should have a distinct advantage when it comes to hitting this clash. Onager tech coming in. Nice castle placement. And yeah, you can... Wow, loads of resources saved up. Are we seeing loads of buildings being placed here, military buildings? Yeah, here we go, the Eagles. I thought it might be. Loads of barracks. We got a bit of a mix, I think, from Naga. We've got a few siege workshops. We did see archery range. Stable. Neither of which being used yet. We could also see Mamelukes. Mill placements for farms. Okay, the tree chopping. That was an initial tree chop. Are we continuing? We're not. Onager on red side as well. I'm hearing... Here we go. The chop's starting. Both sides are chopping. Now, how hard-coded is this chop? Is it a case that these units will keep chopping all the way to the end, or if they detect a chop from one side, will they stop? Siege Onager from Naga. Military. We've just got 16. We're going to have 16 siege onagers, but we have 34 champions being made, so it isn't... Oh yeah, Naga's delaying the chop, and it's doing it in multiple places. They're not charging in yet. Oh, friendly fire. Okay, so DEI is widening the chop afterwards, so it's initially getting a pass so units can go through. I like it. More castles. Bombard cannons. Light cavalry. Light cavalry is the play here. Nice snipes from the siege onagers here. Actually, the siege onagers could be really nasty to get through. Barbarian here does a really nice job of cutting through and then doing attack rounds with trebuchets. And they kill so many paladins that try and go through that gap. And here we go. The champions are coming in. Friendly fire. Oh, they're dodging. Actually, the dodging is helping them, I think. We're going to start seeing some friendly fire from siege onagers, I think. A repair on the siege onager. Those villagers will get sniped. And the champions are coming in. Military levels are even, but most of these are siege onagers. The trade is finally coming in as well for Naga. Pikemen coming in. Garland wars. Extra damage for the military there. Oof. Wow. Naga might just do it with siege. Like the hand cannon in addition. I mean, it's doing the job. It's going to hurt its own units, I think, but it is blocking that entrance. And it's adapting well. The hand cannon is going to be really nice against these champions. Meanwhile, this is tragic to see. Widening that cut. Okay, we're getting all sorts of units going in now. Stop looking at it. (161 eco units). Some nice shots there from the onager. So all of these are grouped together. So technically a couple of good shots could take out quite a few of these. We're going into trash. We're panicking. We're going into skirms. Skirms versus Hazan, not so good, but maybe against the hand cannoneers I'll do a good job. Are those Eagle Scouts? They are. Unupgraded Eagles going after these. I suppose you don't need upgraded Eagles to go for the siege on its own. But yeah, against what else is coming, you don't necessarily want that. They're prioritising the Ram over the Treb. I think this might just be a TSA thing, that Rams get prioritised over Trebs by default. I see that a lot. You've got Trebs attacking the castle and they get ignored. 0 onagers. But DEI is pushing bigger military. A lot of it is trash, but those champions, Mamelukes being made, and they upgraded elite Mamelukes. And we can see more stables being built here. So Naga's getting ready to spam more and more trash to block that entrance. I mean, this is all great, but I mean the real action is happening here. We've got we've got the trade. Oh dear. Yeah, default doesn't have any siege. It is steadily making some, but I suppose it's just trying to get a military advantage first. Meanwhile, Naga is spending all of its resources. It is spending a load on trade. So actually, really good that Definitive Edition AI has stopped at 20, and it's not wasting any more resource on trade. If it's going to have a chance of getting back, then that's the way to do it. Treb taking out villagers, or is it the lumber camp? It's a lumber camp. So it might switch to castle now. Oh, it's patrolling, I think. So it's going for the closest thing. What is this lumber camp? So really nicely placed castles here, and this will keep DEI at bay. It's stopping him from getting into the eco, which is really nice. I know I keep mentioning Barbarian here. He's really good at Michi. But one thing that I like about Barbarian as well is it does purposefully build its castles on the trade route at the back to protect it if raids do get it. Naga may be thinking that it's it would do really well with Spanish, right? Supremacy would be pretty good here. The military count's still low. I mean, the gold will keep coming in and the quality of the units will keep being good. But at the moment, we've still got champions. So here's the thing. DEI is going to keep pushing until it runs out of gold because the trade's not coming in. So, I mean, how much gold does it have left? Like, I don't see it. Oh, this is bad. Don't do that. We are seeing military numbers catch up. Hand cannoneers, they're going to clear those champions really nicely. Really good counter. We don't have many skirms, so actually they should outnumber and take out the skirms pretty nicely. Running villagers to the front, deleting villagers, I suppose it's all the same result in the end, as long as it doesn't replace them. And another castle, it's just going to keep them penned in. So castle goes down, castle gets replaced. We've got more trebs blocking off here. I think the bombard cannons did go down. again, no patrolling going on here, so all of these hand cannoneers can just run by without the skirms attacking them. So some lost opportunities there by DEA. More rams coming in though, so the trebs are being taken down. This, I thought he was going to go for the onager there, it didn't. So they're trying to take down the castle before it's built. And siege rams did recently get buffed, so they do take a bit more to go down. They don't go down to villagers especially as easy. Nice castle blocking here. Italian hand cannoneers would be great here. I would say also, is it the Georgians or the Armenians that have Svan towers? So the towers that shoot effectively like scorpion shots. Could potentially be nice here as well. And we can see here, actually, the gold is running out, or the gold has run out. I don't see gold. Okay, we got a little bit here. But gold is running out for DEI. And remember, you have to trade stone. But we're going to start seeing exclusively trash, I think, very shortly. And we're going to see Promi with superior trade be able to push with those hand cannoneers. 6 archery range hand cannoneer production. That should keep things quite busy. And they'll do really, again, if they patrol okay and they don't just run past it, champions and pikes won't have much of a chance against those, particularly if they're retreating back to Castle Fire. So although the numbers seem to be in favour with DEI for military, Naga definitely has the better composition. Hussars do a great job as well of tanking hits from champions. No siege. Need a treb or a bombard or something. It's selling wood for gold, so it is actually saving for it. It's going to get pop capped soon, so we might see villager deletions to make room for siege. Nice retreating from Castle Fire, making a bit of a death ball. Is the trade stuck? No, it's it's got a bit of an obstacle course. No, okay, it is stuck. It's stuck, but it's being slow. Yeah, there was an orange sound in the left corner. It has stopped. We've got a treb being made, so we might get a push on that castle. We have a counter treb here. Oh, the ram! And again, these hussars aren't prioritising the ram. I think they're avoiding the castle fire, which is overriding their attacks. So both players have tried to build lumber camps in this spot. Really interesting spot there, apparently. Naga would have lost this if the trades worked, potentially so. Both are... so actually interesting here, so DEI is selling food, seems to be a better value than wood at the moment. So it is getting more gold from that. And the slow gold production is evening things out, perhaps. Nobody's winning this game. Well, if you're going by military count, it looks like DEI is. And it's going to run all of these under the castle, but will that castle go down from the siege? Protected by a load of pikes. Oh, there's just so many castles in range there. It needs trebs. It can't get in range. Well-placed villager repairing. But this castle is just in range. Yeah, barely a dent. Oh no, it's a trade probably... A lot of the trade is blocked there. I think if this was pre-update as well, because I know the collision size of trade carts got reduced, right? So if this was normal trade cart size, I think they would have all stopped. So it's good that they're at least still moving. We have Trebuchet here, which is going through. And actually, I think the difference is yeah, DEI is selling food. It's got more on farms. Loads of idle villagers. Sorry, we probably should see these castles go down. One castle goes down. But idle vills somewhere. We're seeing it. Oh, are they in the castles? They're in the castles, that's why. So actually we're idling about, what, 30 vills? So that's a quarter of the eco for Naga. No, a third of the eco even at this point. So the idling here is has done it. Oh, that's gutting. And I think at this stage, it's looking like DEI is going to take this. I think as this castle goes down, and I think it will go down, the eco is going to go. Let's speed it up. Sorry, I just got back to the game and it's immediately zoomed in on the on the trade carts in the corner. Sorry, that's really tickled me. There we go. Oh, these guys. They're moving a lot faster. Let's speed that up. There we go. Oh, that's a real shame. I think, well, clearly some improvements to be made on the DEI for the trade. I feel on both sides, if this was if this wasn't a 1v1, I think it might be very different. DEI trade carts were paid for in kilometers, not deliveries done. Well, we'll see. We've got another game to go in this set, and we've also got both games with the supervillain in this group as well. Let's look at some stats on this one. I mean, Pop was fairly even until the very end. Yeah, I think quality of military was really nice for Naga going in. Weirdly enough, I think the idling of villagers into the castles, because both two castles were idled at the same time, gave DEA just what it needed to make gold from the food. And Aztecs didn't make monks, the castles didn't get converted. Trade profit. There we go. So a difference of 6,500. And the relics were just picked up slightly quicker there by DEI. Similar times to be expected. And then, yeah, slightly, quite a few more villages actually for Naga. So, boomed a bit more by not going into military as much at the start. So I think the tactic worked. I think it was just a trade, maybe just a little too close to the border. at the top with those markets, but we see DEI go up 2-0. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up this next game. I do need a very quick break, but I'll get it set up before we go, so that we're all ready to move. So the last game, folks, for this set is going to be Land Nomad 3v3. What could possibly go wrong? So we will switch to OBS, go back to our roller, I guess, because we've got 3 civs for the DEI that needs to be rolled. We'll give this a shuffle and give it a spin. First civ of this set. Sicilians. Okay. Cheesy strategy for all of these is to resign at the start of the game. Japanese. Going infantry heavy, it seems, at the moment. And we'll continue it. Slavs. Sicilians will be an interesting one, particularly as Donjon's going to be built in Dark Age. We've also got faster TC building. So yeah, we'll see what happens with that. Heading back to the game, let's quit out this. Nice final view of that. Back to main menu. We've got 3v3, so it's a normal size. We're going to Land Nomad. Naga. Versus DAI. Team sizes are correct. So we had Sicilians, Japanese, and Slavs. Meanwhile, with Naga, we did get some picks from Promi. Okay. Great start for this one. Huns. We'll see if the horse gets used. Very strategic picks here, I think. Vietnamese. And Burgundians. So we start off with an extra horse, or with a free horse when the TC is built, I believe. We can see our opponent's TC, so scouting is going to be easy, and we get early eco upgrades to get things upon their feet a bit quicker, even if resources aren't terribly great or close. I would imagine that's probably the reasoning. There might be something else I've missed there, but also 2 cavalry, 1 archer civ. I think all of the other settings are correct. That's all done by default. So yeah, Burgundy is more of a typical Naga civ. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's change it to 6 as well, just so it remembers it if we need to replay. And off we go. I'll find an appropriate time to step away for now. I think we've got to at least see the TCs being placed. Oh. Okay. We got 2. So first of all, let's go into to names here. These should be Naga. Okay, so we've got close CCs already over here. Also realised didn't change that to D. Let's do that now. Ooh. Only 2 villagers building this one, so they'll be a bit slower to that. Don't know what's going on with my mouse there. So pretty open area. There is food nearby. This one's fairly near TC, decent food. Okay, so despite being very close together, they've got 2 balls. They have got resources nearby. Gold for cyan might be a problem. Oh no, it can scout over here perhaps. And we've got a horse for blue. Okay. All good there. I think I can fast forward this a little bit because we pause for me. So blue is ahead. Built TC first. So is 1 vil there. Green is getting loom because it doesn't quite have the food. Hasn't scouted these sheep yet. But yeah, blue's going to be in a really nice place with having that scout early. We can see boars coming in. We don't have loom. So this could be quite far, but I think he'll make it. Yeah, he's able to garrison. Yeah, nice. Meanwhile, over here, yellow's in a really nice spot. Interesting mill placement, but loads of deer that it can push. Good food next to the wood. No gold on the edges, so it's quite far, but it has got gold to go to. Yeah, I'd say this is a start, right? You can make a start on these. Oh, 4 times speed is better. 8 times speed for TC time. Just to say, that wasn't the game being sped up, by the way. That was because we paused while I was changing the names. It was just catching up. So you should find the game speed is exactly the same. So it shouldn't have impacted anything. Another long distance ball law. But it will happen. Very nice from blue. Got farms being played. Oh, but it's all of these villagers that are getting involved. Thankfully, the target has been changed. So he's going to garrison. And the ball's changed direction. Messy, but they're okay. Is purple house walling? Like building 2 houses next to each other. I know... oh, he is going for it. I was going to say, I know Ulysses used to build house walls, and I know that got implemented into DAI for a bit, and then went back to being open again. This is a foul ball law. What happened here? Wow, this ball's not been hunted yet. These sheep haven't been found yet. Wow, that was a long ball law. I think a villager died to that. Green not sharing with its ally there. The mill there to take it. But yeah, equal in score so far. How are we doing? So, oh man, okay. So both of these are looking like they're not anywhere near feudal age. Blue's going to be, or blue should be when it decides to. Pulling at a third ball. Yellow also very clear in a situation where it should be able to click up. It's got the buildings. Yeah, it's got buildings. But blue is the first to click up. So although these are quite far from it, blue being first up and being able to apply some pressure might be a big help. Red is also close to going up, but isn't. So I think they're leaning towards fast castle, perhaps. I think they all are, aren't they, really? 28 bills. Green and teal are having a rough time. They'll have a better time. They've found the boar. They'll have a better time if they find those sheep. The boar will help. They are building farms, so you know they're on wood. They've got the resources. They will get there. They're just taking their time. Does Naga idle its villager production beyond a certain point in Dark Age? Oh yeah, they might be discovered late in Castle Age. True. Who's going to go scouting on there? It doesn't permanently. Okay. Okay, so we have purple and yellow. Red was building up food, but doesn't quite have enough yet. But blue is the first there. What is blue doing? It's got the extra time. Archery range. Archery range and blacksmith. Really nice. Is this a fast castle? It's looking like it. It's got the food to go up. Same with DEI. Red is going up as well. Blue and cyan are getting to... they are approaching feudal age. Yeah, so cyan clicks up. Blue's already on its way to castle age. Really nice. Wow, blue is stealing the sheep. Brutal. Although this might provide some scouting for the others. With shared exploration on. Yeah, what I was going to say is, I suppose the good element about this is the farms are all made. I mean, you've got a couple here, but normally in feudal you're rushing to get your farms down, you're trying to get an eco set up, whereas these already have that set up. So we might find it's quite a smooth journey for them to get to castle from there. We've got castle age building, or feudal age buildings being made over there. What are you doing? They were getting wood from over here. A load of sheep haven't been found. Castle age did get clicked. Everyone's hit feudal. Blue and yellow are about to hit castle age, so it's going to be between these two here. Blue's going cavalry archers. It's got two TCs up already. We know how scary this can be when it booms. We've got a stable up as well, probably to get bloodlines, I would imagine. Maybe we'll go light cav and add light cav in there as well. Meanwhile, any buildings here from yellow? It's going knights, it's already got a stable. Knights being produced. 2 cav archers versus 1 knight as it stands. We've stopped training cav archers. It's got so much food under here. It's not using any of it. Outrageous. Naga, I don't know if booming here in the middle of the map is the way to go. Yellow's training knights. The monastery will be alright there. Okay, we are. The TCs have been built. The wood and gold can go on other things. We've got a villager advantage as well over here. We've actually got cyan about to click castle age. Green also about to click castle age, so actually not as far behind as it might look. They are taking their time to get their ecos up and running. Only having 3 on gold, potentially a bug for blue. Got 4 going on there. Okay, so this is really nice. If you're just using gatherer strategic numbers, I find that villagers really don't like gathering resources, particularly gold, under the TC. They'll automatically go to the nearest mining camp. So actually having a mining camp here might have made sure that you've got gold income. I find I have to use DUC to point towards gold under TCs for that to work. We got TC under the stone. Again, we got a mining camp here for them to go for gold. 42 versus 39, but we've got wheelbarrow over here. We've already got wheelbarrow over on the other side. 4 cavalry archers versus 4 knights. No attacks so far. We've got spears, maybe for the scouting, I guess. Yeah. No, are they attacking? Optimistic if they are. All 3 DAIs are booming. That is a scary thing to see. But the others are about to hit castle. Double knights. Double stable knights. 1 TC. Getting a market up. Getting another market up. The trade's going to be terrible here, but maybe they'll trade with blue. Horse is exploring. Teal also building more than 1 market. So this is what happened in the first game in Rivers. They built 3. Yeah. Wow. Actually 4 markets, 4 green. I think this is turning out to be somewhat of a learning experience, but we've got a load of knights from Cyan. So Cyan is going for militaries, gaining upgrades. We did get bloodlines for cav archers. DEI is booming. It's got 1. Ooh, don't go for that. DEI is booming, so if it gets attacked now, like it's vulnerable now, we can see perhaps it will get scouted by blue. Cav archers are close. We could get like a nice raid in here. Meanwhile, yellow's going to be going for relics, it seems. We have got multiple TCs here now. Cavalier, of course, they're Burgundians. I mean, now's a great time to do some raiding. But it is purple that's going to attack. And the cav archers are already there to respond. If they followed them, they'd see the villagers. But they're not going to follow. More upgrades for blue. Not having to build houses is quite nice. So that is a big help. Yeah, to help them get more units quicker. Got the monk wandering around. But yeah, they're being passive. Neither's going to attack. Markets have been built. No trade is happening. It's probably for the best here. Will the monk get sniped? Yeah, he will. Monk number 2. We've got 4 monks. Okay. And the villagers got found. So nice little raid there. No ballistics, so they might get away. One got shot. But these are all idle for the moment. That lumber camp is out of use. Idling the gold as well. Need to watch out for that castle. They are avoiding it. Good. Are they going to turn around and snipe this? Very nice. And he goes. Nice one. Loads booming here. We can see slight creeping ahead from DEAI. Loads of monks coming in. We're seeing our first sergeants coming from red, I think being trained in the castle. So yeah, okay, eco on both sides. We've got a raid from Cyan. Cyan's going for purple, and these Cavaliers, they've got both armor upgrades. They've got one of the attack upgrades. Ballistics coming in for blue as well, which is going to be really nice for the Cav Archers. Yellow's coming in for blue, though. Monk's coming back with the Relic. TC Fire is getting them down. What are these Cav Archers doing? They're prioritising the Mangonel over the Sergeant. Prioritising the Vills. So it's all over the place. The villager count is leveled out though. These raids, I think, are doing really, really well. One stable production. We've got Imp for blue. Late game farm numbers might be an issue for teal and green. We'll hope that they go for. We'll hope they go for gold. Another TC here on the gold. They are hunting here as well, so actually farms may not be an issue as yet. Green also coming into attack with its 7 pikes. 107 Vills, so 107 Vills, 112 versus 109. Decent numbers here. Being able to deflect yellow, it seems, so the TC's doing their job. Blue coming down here, massing the numbers of Cav Archers. Going to deal really well against the Sergeants, and the Friendly Fire won't help them as well. Good introduction of the Knights in here as well to deal with the siege. Imperial Age for red as well, but a minute behind blue and about the same time as green. Imperial Age for purple. Cyan's quite happy staying in Castle Age for now, it seems, and making more Cavaliers. No conversion for the monk. Scouting behind enemy lines. Disguised as a normal farming horse. To be fair, Cyan, although not going towards him, is getting eco upgrades. This mining camp has been disrupted. We've got donjons being built along the side, so we're going for mass sergeants. Probably not play against Cav Archers, but we'll see. Cavalier going for the Huns, also Bracer, which is going to help here. So they're going to be idle, but they're going to stop anything from coming over here. The raids are still happening from Cyan. Only 5 Cavalier at the moment. But we've also got green coming in to say hi, and really at what I would consider maximum Vil counts. Imperial Age has been hit. Unique tech searched for red. Instant 20 sergeants.
Food, please.
Loads of donjons. Okay.
Wood, please.
What have you got being produced? Not much, it seems, from the... it looks like it's still going for the Vills. Gaining upgrades, though. Mangonel gradually going for the Siege Workshop.
Wood,
Villager goes
please.
down. Imp for Cyan. It looks like they're all gearing up ahead of a big fight. Market here for Cyan. For purple. It looks like D is going in for trade before Naga.
Food, please.
Despite the castles, but actually not spending the money on the trade is going to help it get siege, it's going to help it get units. It's going to help it get those Cav Archers, but there's a lot of elite sergeants there. They need to hit and run if they're going to survive that. You need to hit and run.
Food, please.
They are producing out of 4 archery ranges. I think they will eventually go down. Bombard cannons for green. Eco's all still active, it seems. Are these heavy Cav Archer yet? They are heavy Cav Archer. Path and Tactics, very nice. It's not going to help against these.
Food, please.
Potentially needs a castle in the base, like right in the middle. Siege Workshop in the face, as pointed out there by Cheese. And we've got onagers coming in. So blue is very much under pressure. Rattan archers from green. We've seen in the Bimap tournament how effective the Vietnamese endgame can be against the AI. And Paladin. Cheaper Paladin for Cyan. So we might see reinforcements from the west if blue can hold. It's been attacked from all three sides. Blimey, that is a lot of onagers. 9 there. Felt like more. 4 monks as well. Are we going to get any ridiculous conversions? Not yet, it seems. Blue is really struggling. It's got a load of cav archers though. It is producing out of 6 archery ranges. Keeps changing targets, so it's not quite focusing down the sergeants. But it will clear up these halberdiers. The splitting targets, I think, is doing it, but they are also interfering with yellow's trade. Boyars from purple. They're charging in. I think they're elite buyers as well. Yeah, not fully upgraded yet. Only 1 upgrade on attack and armor. And I think we're seeing units move out from cyan and green as well. So the attack's all happening here. Blue is trying to hold. It's got a castle coming up here as well, which may help it if it goes up. In the meantime, we've got a full attack coming in from the west. So while purple is out attacking blue, it's going to get raided over here.
Food, please.
Oh, no, it's not. They're coming in for reinforcement. They are coming in to protect blue. The paladins are in. 31 cav archers and counting. Pommy has hope. The trade is interrupted. They're going right through the middle here. Blue's base is in perfect positioning. What are you doing? You're going for yellow. Yellow's been raided. Yellow's been raiding really badly. So many villages are going to go down from here. We've just got infantry. The cav archers are going to deal with that. There's no answer for Paladin here, though. And Yellow's allies are too far away to immediately come in for help. Yellow is on their own. They've already cut down to 100 vils. But in the meantime, Purple is now attacking Cyan. Raids are happening everywhere. Red is holding on the front here, but Trebs are taking out TCs and castles. We've got Cyan trying to reinforce. We've got Paladins coming back here, so they're deflecting away the attack from Yellow, though some damage has been done. Eco's looking really strong for Naga still. 40 more builds. Military's looking strong for Naga as well. The Cav Archer counts. It just keeps going. I mean, Paladin, 35 Paladins. There's nothing really on the map here that has an answer for that. You've got a number of halberdiers, but they're dealing with Rattan archers and cav archers. Yellow's trying to expand. Lots of food here.
Food, please.
Let's see what they do with it. They're also going into elite samurai. But cav archer was the perfect counter here to sergeants. The fact that it was having its base destroyed and then it's just built its base around the outer edges, I think, well, I mean, typical for the Huns, right? Bombard tower for Cyan. Will we see any? I'm not sure. They're also getting conversions in. Elite Warrior. They're losing a load of cav archers to that castle fire. Pathland Tactics will not protect you against that, but 6 archery range, cav archer production. Maybe Naga doesn't care. Purple is done. first of the DEIs is going to fall. The other two are still fully boomed. But they're focusing on trade. Yellow's focusing on trade. You're down 100 military. And trade seems to be your priority. Same with red. They're just producing bills. Blue is also going into trade cards. Those trade cards may not get targeted though. They might be alright. They're not dropping. Castles are going down here, and actually, even if blue does not succeed in doing this, cyan and green will do. Rat and archers under the control of Naga, really scary. You've got bombard cannons on the way as well. There is hope.
Gold, please. Gold, please.
And we've got double bills for Naga, or coming up to double bills for Naga. Wow, light cavalry immediate into Hussar. Faith, no conversions for you. Castles are going down still.
Gold.
So we're switching into from paladins into to that. Are we going to see Flemish militia? Like Flemish Revolution, are we going to see that?
Gold, please.
Yellow coming onto the attack on the left here. A load of yellow units. Yellow is coming back to respond.
Gold, please.
Wow, yellow's grown a lot. I don't think it's enough. Wow. Brutal.
Gold, please.
Punched to death by villagers. With no upgrades. Rat and archers just hanging out. And I mean, here we go. I'm really liking it. It's just really quickly producing Elite Samurai.
Gold, please.
Everyone else is at Pobcat. Take it in, Promi. Your sweet vengeance. It was looking dicey with that start, but actually having someone build right between the three civs and interrupt their trade worked really nicely. And those cav archers were just excellent.
Gold, please.
Yep, take the one. And remember, it's play all three. We're adding the games together at the end of this this round as well. So, yeah, that game can make a difference. It's not a case of, you know, D's won the match and that's it, 1-0. It's, yeah, you need to be in the top two to make it through to the next round. So that one game could have done it.
Wood, please.
I'm going to speed this up slightly.
Wood, please.
Bottom.
Wood, please. Wood, please.
There we go. Victory. How long was that game in the end? I was wondering. I think Michi was the shortest game, right? of those three. 228 heavy cav archers, 245 halberdiers, it ended as you expect it would. And actually, you were worried about the farm placement. I don't see many Idlevilles. No, they expanded quite far. So farms weren't an issue even at this stage. So yeah, really nice. Red. Looking at the stats, so we've got, looking at the count here, I mean, you look at this, and actually, yeah, everyone was really passive for the most part, and then it hit imp, and actually, it was probably the initial Cavalier raids that just threw DE off. You see, there's a big dip here in purple from that initial raid, and I think that was enough to just get things snowballing. Yeah, military counts. Yellow was scary for a moment, but actually it was cyan and green building up in the corner that came in to help. Amazing that blue held against attacks on all sides long enough. Just that death ball of cav archers really, really came in there against the sergeants coming in from the south. And yeah, eco, pretty great for all of them, right? I mean, again, initial raids helped, but the Huns were pretty consistent even when being raided. Reddit gold, trade profit over there. So the trade did come in, not much trade coming in from DE, not a good trade day for Definitive Edition. And yeah, timings, Huns were just way ahead. Having to scout later helped, and they were just in a great position. 3 balls. All pretty even on the villager front. Yeah, very nice. Great game. Looking at the time on that, see. So question is, I'm just wondering about the about playing the next set. Do we have Toby and Rorik here? Because if we do, I'll run it. And if we don't, I'm happy to wait until tomorrow. Toby is here. Okay, we have a Toby, but not a Rorik. Okay. What I might do is, because I didn't actually end up having a break during that, I'm just going to have a quick pause for just 5 minutes. If someone on here is able to just ping Rorik a message to see if he's about to join, that'd be great. Because it'd be nice for him to catch it if he can. But yeah, I'll be back in 5, and I'll get this at least the first game running. So yeah, be back in 5. Okay, I'm back. So let's get this next set up. I did get a message from Rorik. Oh, he is. He's fixed his chat. There we go. You can see it. Yeah, so he was unable to chat, but he is here. So let's pan back over to the draft for this, for what they had. So and again, we'll just do the main slide for this. So we have Soldier versus SilverTongue in this next set. And in this set, we had so initially Soldier, Toby banned Land Nomad, SilverTongue or Rorik banned Team Islands. So that left Toby picking Baltic and Rorik picking Yucatan. And of those two, both Toby and Rorik picked 4v4 for their options there, and then rolling random, Arabia was rolled at random with a 2v2 as the third game. So that's what we're going to see in this set. So nice to see we're getting a couple of the other maps in there. So we've got our first Land Nomad, our first Michi, and we've got our first Yucatan in this set as well. So we're just lacking Arena and Fortified Clearing at this point, I believe. Oh, and Team Islands, of course. So we'll see what comes of that. So panning that away, let's go to our game view. We got civs from both sides on this one, which is nice. So no rolling for this. So our first game, Baltic, 4v4, 8 players, with Soldier being our first AI on this one. So nice little detail there, Toby. When I sent out the message to you both about team size, both of you without hesitation was like, boom, 4v4. We got this. So you are both either very confident in your 4v4s or very not confident in the rest. Where's SilverTongue? One moment. Did I miss SilverTongue from the map pack? Disaster. My pack has it down a layer. Okay. Oh yeah, I see it. There we go. Okay, Baltic 4v4. all set. Good, and they're not the zip files, that's all fine. Let's refresh my memory on epics. Okay, so starting with SilverTongue on this one, our 4 picks are starting with the flank, we have Ethiopians. Followed by Franks, Teutons, and Vietnamese. That looks right. Yep. And then over from Toby's side. Okay, so starting with the flanks, we've got Mayans, which I don't think I've seen Soldier play before, so this will be fun. Celts, Romans, again, I don't think I've seen it play Romans, and Malians. So a good mix of civs there. And yeah, same with Vietnamese. I don't know if I've seen SilverTongue play that as well. So good to see some new civs in the mix there. All the settings, I believe, are correct. So let's go, Baltic. Back to capture age. "18 rabbits." Let's get that changed. SilverTongue. I'll just get that neatened up a bit. Huh? All right. It's not going to let me change it. That's fine. Is that going to work? Cool. Speed up Dark Age a bit to catch up. Again, it's just capture age speeding up, not the actual game. So, Baltic, main thing that we're looking miss rolls. Oh, there's no rolls on this. These were all picked, so you're all good there. No, both scripters were able to select their civs, maps, and team sizes. So the main thing I'm interested in here, I guess, is how these AIs may differ on Baltic. Are they going to build a dock? Are they going to dedicate themselves to land and treat it like a land map? Are they going to be able to scout the slightly wider resources? And the answer for Soldier is yes. Though not in time to move them all to berries, unfortunately. Oh, and it's going to be an awkward ball law as these are going to have to run back. Yeah, they are running back though, so it should be okay if it garrisons in time. It's awkward, but it's done. Yeah, very nice. Got a mill. Another ball here from Soldier. Just going to zoom out slightly. Deer pushing, very nice. Oh, was that Toby? Did you add? I was just going to say, did you add so that it would avoid the bushes? But I think actually it's just overlerping slightly. Maybe that's why he's going the other side. Yeah, interesting. Not quite sure what's going on there. Oh, there we go. Strategy detected. Drush from Soldier. And a bit of a chat spam going on. Dear being Lord, that's all good. Okay, we have fishing ships. It's annoying, but it's not disqualification. Easily removed. Can I remove? Oh no! I was going to say as it stops, but it's not. Is there a way I can remove that sound for you? Is what I'm thinking. Is there an option in there to do that? Chat event sound. Let's try that. There you are. So yeah, we'll miss out on some of the chat sounds, but I don't think we'll miss it in this game because it's looking like it's happening a fair bit. Toby. Interesting. Rorik, if you have a garrison TC garrison TC command, your opponent's 2 scouts down. Meanwhile, we've got again Vilcount's pretty solid for SilverTongue. It's near the deer, so it should hopefully hunt the deer soon. We've seen it do that before. We're on gold, so potentially fast castle into knights. This eagle is stuttering. I was going to say I'm getting a little stuttering. I think it is from the chat messages. It's not awful, but I am noticing the stagger slightly. So we've got our first 2 feudal ages. We've got blue and red, both on these sides. Oh. Cow stolen. Cow stolen back. It was a long game, and it didn't pay off. Meanwhile, archery range here from SilverTongue as Ethiopians. Very nice. The Mayans. I don't think we have any docks from SilverTongue. I think he is playing it like a land map. So we'll have more investment on land. And if he doesn't attack the navy, then could be pretty devastating if he attacks. All of SilverTongue is in feudal age. Soldier closely following by. It looks like both pockets are going for a fast castle. Looking nice. So Soldier should be doing well from an economical point of view. It is fishing for shorefish, so it's using default behavior. Villagers are going for it as well, but should be really nice food income for Soldier until it gets disrupted. Meanwhile, we've got archers being made for SilverTongue. It's got steady eco going up as well. It is saving food. And we've got 2 archery range archers going for orange as well. So weirdly enough, both soldiers were chatting that they were going for Drush, but they've gone into docks. They've not trained any military from the barracks. Drum and rush. Okay, we've got archers coming in now. They are prioritizing the mining camp, so they're going to be there for quite a while. Meanwhile, the two pockets here are the first to click Castle Age. Do they have a stable? Given that I know Vorik's very good with his elephant builds, I would imagine a stable isn't too far away. There it is. Same with yellow. Blacksmith. Stable. There we go. So one stable at the moment. Okay, orange archers though, finding villagers on the outskirts. Are they going to attack just the villagers or are they going to attack the ships? The navy's going to protect well here. I think those archers die. They're going for the dock. Meanwhile, that mining camp stays unnumbered. The villagers are walking past. So I don't know, Mike, if do your archers manually target the building, and so they're just attacking that until it's destroyed, or is that TSA happening? Okay, so they do retarget actually when they're hit. We've got knights being made. Meanwhile, soldiers very heavily investing in water. Look at this res. They have enough to go up. Do they? I think they're lacking the buildings. I think it's similar to what Sun Tzu had. They are building stuff though. Meanwhile, this attack is still happening. This scout is under attack. Are we seeing lumber camp? We are seeing a market though. They are getting the buildings to go up. They're just being a bit slow about those buildings. They patrol somewhere. Okay, so if something else does get close enough, they will attack. And the mining camp does go down. Maybe the patrol's on a timer, so they're chilling out there. I do like the, is it Mayans? Yeah, Mayan galleys. Siege. 7 knights. 5 knights over here, they're getting in. Okay. The attacks begin. And if blue dies, the chat may stop. Who knows? Green and cyan in the pockets did get their buildings up. They are going Castle Age and they've got a load of resources to spend. So we'll see what they make. Red archers staying well back. We've got 28 of them. Only a couple of them on the edges here. Most of them are at home. They're defending here. But SilverTongue normally waits until he gets crossbow and then goes down. Purple Knights, they are going to get shot at by the galleys, but they won't go down as quickly as archers did. We've got a second TC over here. Take a TC over here. I don't know if that's going to go up. If it does, it might be able to take some shots out of the galleys. Conversion. No. Okay, the men-at-arms are coming out. Loads of crossbows. They're not hiding, but there's a lot of them. 25. They are focusing these down, so some of these should go down. The TC's not. The TC will go up, I think. It's going to take its time. The knights are going to come in and protect. They're prioritising the navy over the men-arms. So if enough of these happen, oh, and we've got crossbows over here as well. So blue's in real trouble. We've got the attacks going on here. So I think blue goes down. Our upgraded navy, I think they take the crossbows. There's 35 of them, but 18 navy. It's this one that has been targeted. Yeah, he's producing them quickly, but the knights are doing the damage here though. 27 vills left. They are going to find the gold, I think, and that will slow them down. However, TC went up. Navy got shot down here. I thought the knights were attacking the ship then. The walls! Hey Toby, really nice. Next to the dock as well, I really like that. Who picked the map? This one was Toby. Oh, the knights nearly went in. The gates are not locked. But Scion's coming in to help. Fast castle into long swords. We've also got green coming in here as well. We've got Woad Raiders. Where are the Woads? They're also coming into the east. So actually, Grey's going to get a load of reinforcements here. So although the knights are here, they're going to get converted. They're going to get attacked by infantry. We've got the navy on the side as well. And actually, it looks like SilverTongue is outboomed. The raids on blue have really helped. The message has ended. Oh yes. So the Eagle Scouts may be not going there. Not causing that anymore. Load of siege coming from red. If that does get into blue's base, blue's going to be in trouble. But it's orange's TC that's getting attacked by an overwhelming force. Having two pockets pick the same flank, I think was a really nice play. Outnumbering the two that are coming in over here. Blue is likely to die, or at least take critical damage, but can they clear through this side quicker than yellow and red can clear through the other side? I think SilverTongue's best bet here is to put a castle on the coast. If he gets a castle on the coast, it'd be interesting to see if Soldier has any castle avoidance on the navy. Villagers going down. 30 vills though, still producing them. Meanwhile, push over here. That's a lot of navy, still producing navy as well. Scorpions coming out for Grey. and the scores are pretty tight. It's just blue that's bringing the score down for Soldier. So we're not there yet. It might become a 4v3, but reinforcements are on their way. They're all going to the left. Orange has been pushed around the edge. Purple's clearing up, but here's where the action's happening now. They're coming for blue. Eagle Warrior in for blue. Upgrades for navy. Yes. Soldier doesn't have limited eco. It will keep going. This is a definitive edition AI. Trying to build the walls. I do like the walls, but the walls are not going to help here. Yellow going in towards green and cyan. Palisade walls mixed with stone gates. Nice. So, while the reinforcements go onto the left-hand side, there's a bit of a push coming in from orange and purple. We're seeing the rams from orange. Are they going to get close? It looks like the longswords have this covered, and cyan again is being diverted over to the other side to provide support. It's a good back and forth from Soldier there. That's a lot of knights. 37 knights for SilverTongue. The orange castle on the edge as well, just in range of some water. The navy's not there yet. It's reinforcing the side, but it looks like SilverTongue is taking the left, while Soldier is defending the right. I love this. Just constant production. SilverTongue is committing to Castle Age. More villagers overall with the extra TCs, but absolute naval domination from Soldier. So Navy doing real work on the shores here, and I don't know if SilverTongue has an answer for this Navy. Even if he takes all the land, where does he go from there? Monks going down to knights. Relic potentially going to get taken. Green under siege now. Yellow villagers. Ooh, that is a problem. Forward castle from behind enemy lines. Potentially build forward. Is that build forward going awry? More villagers coming over this way. Oh, there's a lot of villagers to lose. Hopefully SilverTongue replaces them with military. It's nearly pop capped anyway. This could be similar to Naga's villager deletion. They are going into castle range. It was mentioned the castle could help, and now it is. How's it doing for HP? Barely been touched. We've also got our first Imperial Age from Soldier, Cyan. Red is closely following, so it's a red flank that's going to be the first to Imperial Age for SilverTongue. Yellow very much being the only one being pop capped on that side. Population's not looking good for green. And it was the walls that made them go around. Nice. Wow, loads of cavalry here. So yellow streaming in on this side as well. So we got them on both. Knights over here. Scout cav over here protecting orange. Two of the soldiers have been virtually eliminated here. And more is still coming. Great to see two different strategies there. Total land commitment versus navy investment. In this case, it's looking like the land is winning. Morville's wandering off though. It just takes one of these kind of conga lines to go into a castle, and then suddenly a whole eco's in trouble. We've got another castle being built on the water. If these villagers move out the way, no. They're trying again. More villagers in the way. The foundations are there. The castle will protect it. I think that castle goes up. Meanwhile, Arbalest. Ethiopian Arbalest as well. They get siege ram. They also get a thing. Do they get a food boost? A food and gold boost for every age? I know they do, at least for castle. They get a bit of an injection. They are pop capped, so they're just going to keep racking up resources, which is great. No trebs, so just siege rams from their side. I think I remember. Ooh. Imperial Skirmisher. Vietnamese team bonus coming in there. Really nice. Crossbows doing work over on this side. It's still only one Imperial Age on each side, but with blue and green virtually eliminated, it's a 4v2. And I think blue has just resigned, which is why that's paused. It is indeed. First resignation from Soldier. Good to see it resign. I was a bit worried that we'd end up with a couple of fishing ships in the middle and the game going on forever, but not the case. And yeah, I think Toby said it. It's looking over from here. With the military that low, I'm happy to fast forward it so we can get our next games in. I can't speed it up. I can't speed it up because blue resigned. Yeah, game's stuck. Fishing ships don't prevent defeat. We're seeing population dropping below 200 here. Toby, are you happy for me to resign on Soldier's behalf at this point, seeing as I can't speed up the game, and we'll go over to game 2, or would you rather see it played out? Soldier's already lost. Okay. Good to see the two different strats on this. GG. That navy was scary. And let's return to main menu, and hopefully that will end it. I didn't resign. Okay. Damn, missed the stats on that one. Okay, I'll post a screenshot of the stats of that one afterwards. Good to know. Resign, do not quit. I thought we'd never see a crossbow shoot another bill. Fair enough. So, what do we have next? Switching over to the game. Game number 2 is on Yucatan. Also a 4v4. So actually we only need to change soldier here and we're already set. And we just need to update the civs. So our civs for game 2, I'll start with Toby while I'm on the chat. So for Yucatan we have starting Malay. Incas, Vikings, Burmese. And over with Rorik, we've got Britons, Berbers, I think that was Lithuanians, it was. And Mongols. So good mix of what looks like infantry civs on the one side and then a mix of archers, cav archers in this case, and potential cavalry. 2 4v4s. Yes, both players picked 4v4 in this setup. Okay, and I think everything is set as we want it. Yeah, looking good. Yucatan. Let's go. Ooh, this one's taking a while to load. A lot of food to spawn, clearly. Here we go. And just matching up the IDs. Some weird capture age bugs happening at the moment. Ooh, that's a busy map, isn't it? Right, okay. So we've got loads of little pools. Is anyone going to build a dock in these? We'll see. We started with Soldier last time, so let's start with SilverTongue this time. Now, Yucatan, lots of food. No, Elias. So each team gets to pick a team size once for each match. So as each side gets to pick once, in theory, they could both pick the same one without realizing. So in a best of 5, where you're going to pick 2 maps and 2 civ sizes, you wouldn't be able to pick the same one twice. So that's what's happened here. Both pick at the same time, so they both pick 4v4. Loads of food, geese being scouted, 3 boars in a nice little cluster here. 3 boars in a nice little cluster here as well. Plenty to be getting on with. Whether they'll take advantage of all of it, I don't know. I do know that SilverTongue loves its mills, on Arena in particular. We've seen lots of scouts. We've got 6 boars around here. Crazy. Mongols should do amazingly on this map. Oh, we have a boar steal. An attempted boar steal, but pathing guy in the way in the trees. Very sneaky soldier. Trying to steal the ball from the pocket as well. Elias, we don't counted it right. So it's definitely 22 for the finals as a maximum. All good. Boars being lured in. I didn't know that soldier tried to lame. That's is that a new addition, Toby, or has that always been in there? We just not noticed it before, or is it really unfortunate scouting? Okay, so resource-wise, gathering. I think Mongols should. Well, Mongols can be the fastest up. Whether they will be or not is down to SilverTongue's build order. It might save up a couple of hills first, but its eco is going to be really nice with all this hunt around. Viking should do nicely as well. Free wheelbarrow in feudal age, so it should be a nice pocket to have. Inca's cheaper everything as well, so we'll make most use of that. Oh, he did try to lame a Prince of Hideout. Yeah, I remember now. That was against Maya, right? Okay, deer hunting is happening. Slightly long distance, but food is food. We got our first two, so yeah, Mongols up there just about as the fastest. The Lithuanians already with the food. Well, it hasn't clicked up yet, so I say already with the food for Castle Age. It will click up shortly, and after this boar, it will certainly have the food it needs. Drush ready. I've heard this before, soldier. False expectations. Making us prepare for an attack that's not going to happen. But we do have men at arms. Hideout was a challenge to many. My goal still with Hideout is to go back and beat Britain's AI on it. Are the militia moving? They're upgrading to men at arms. Is he missing one? Maybe he needs 5. More balls being lured. Meanwhile, we got archers being trained by red and orange, so Mongol archer rush. So it should be a real nice smooth journey into Castle Age if that's what he's going for. We've got Scout wandering off here, luring the men at arms away. 2 boars at the same time. Achieved. Very nice. Not being quite hunted though. 3 boar being hunted at the same time. Where's your mill? So lots of food coming in for Grey, it seems. Forward gold for orange. Archers getting ready. Blacksmith. We do have men-at-arms for... Oh, more boars. Uh, these men-at-arms are doing exactly the same. So they are waiting to attack. They were sat at 4. Maybe with a couple more they'll do it. And we've got our first Castle Age. SilverTongue is waiting on the gold. But green is clicked up. Cyan is very close to clicking up with that market. I think it will. Do we have units going out yet? Men-at-arms still stationary. Same over here. Everything's looking level at the moment, but there's a chance it's going to be archers against men-at-arms. The archers are staying put. Stone. There was some movement there, but I think they're just returning to base. Nice. Is this, I know Soldier used to do default wall building. Does it still do that, or have you switched to up build line for your walls now, Toby? Boars still being lured. A lot of boars on this map. Still default building, nice. They've rounded off the walls slightly, it seems. Okay, we've got attacks happening. Soldiers militia under attack. They are attacking, they're just under the TC. Ah, but it did stop a boar law. The village is garrisoned. And the boar lives. Meanwhile... Ooh. So, pathing hurting red there with the wall, and they've been pinned down and killed by the men-at-arms. Very nice. And they're just finishing off the wall there. No pathing going in now. They're so close! They're not attacking yet, but if they did, that would be really bad for Orange. Meanwhile, Orange is delaying everyone over here. No attack from red. So we've got both pockets in Castle Age here, both pockets in Castle Age here. Looking pretty even. Dead even village count. Slightly more military for SilverTongue. We've got knights being made by both pockets. Whereas it's men-at-arms and monks. A couple of monks for green. Are we seeing more than one monastery, or is it just the one? I know Soldier goes for a couple of monks to pick up the relics quickly. Soldier creeping ahead with the villager lead, just I think with having extra TCs. Soldier's committing, SilverTongue is committing more to military right now. These guys are so lucky. So, flanks are going into Castle H. Soldier still... what is Soldier doing, actually? Producing men-at-arms still. That's what's happening. And those numbers will help against the knights. I don't know if it will switch into pikes or spears after this. There's also a fight going on here as the knights go in. A load of men-at-arms. Will help with that. Burmese get the extra attack. TC going down for green. Fourth TC going down for green, so very much booming for Soldier. We do have a couple of TCs now for SilverTongue. Crossbows going in. Are they going to... No, they're not. They will attack from a distance. So that'll be annoying. It might idle some vills if they're farming nearby. Meanwhile, knights are still coming in here. Looks like there's a hole. And this attack's going down here. Knights coming into the green. Ooh. There's enough room to garrison though. One knight converted. And a number of vills are going to go down to that. Garrisoning just in time. It's like whack-a-mole. Conversion. No. Denied. That boar is a death trap. Another monk. We've got 4 monks on there for green at the moment. Meanwhile, we've got crossbows attacking over here. So they're attacking blue from the south. And actually, loads of vills going over here. They're going to die to that. No ballistics yet for SilverTongue, but it doesn't look like he needs it. Conversion's finally happening there for green. Cyan coming in to help as well with its monks. I think that will be enough to hold the knights off, but that is a bit of damage that's been done. Big attack from grey in Feudal Age. I don't know. The pathing's a bit weird. I think if they committed to the attack, they could have done, could have took out most of that army, if not all of it. But pathing had other ideas. Orange is coming in to help. 45 crossbows from their side. Farming is going to get disrupted here, I think. Oh, more more damage over here. So around the outskirts, this TC is still being harassed. Meanwhile, over here as well, he's also being harassed. There's a ram inside. Oh, and the crossbows are coming. The ram must have just got through the gate. And they're protecting the ram from afar. It's doing the job. Vikings are coming out though. They've got the castle here from Cyan. Yellow's coming in to save day. There is a hole here. Unfortunate. That will be destroyed. Red's in several places at once. It's over here as well. And I think Cyan's doing really well for Soldier. Booming really nicely. Green is bothered. But if there's going to be a counter-attack, I think it's Cyan that's going to do it. Men-at-Arms upgrade for Cyan. Maybe that's not what's needed at the moment. The walls and things are just slowing Red down. So it's giving Cyan that time to boom. Orange is going around here. Scorpions. Scorpions are a great call. They should clear out quite a few of these. If more are being produced, they are. But this is really annoying for Soldier. We've got more knights coming in here, or light cav. Cyan needs to provide more support. Trade. We have Kameyuks being produced by green. So castle units are coming in. So nice use of infantry there. Kameyuks actually counter a lot of this. They're pretty arrow-proof in the grand scheme of things. Or at least they're fast enough to for it not to be too much of an issue. They can swap them down pretty quick. But we can see here from the military score, 248 military from SilverTongue. They're all being very measured and attacking the buildings on the outside. So I won't say it's over yet. There is a chance that the Cyan, at least, Soldier, maybe the green if it backs up, will be able to out-tech. but the other two staying in feudal is going to be a struggle. Maybe actually doing what the DEAI did and having these ones that are under attack sling the more powerful ones, so that they can use they can produce more high-tech units. Potentially, there's a way there. Wow, there's more and more crossbows. Load of holes. You never know when you're going to need it. Wow, okay. Bit of a critical mass happening here for SilverTongue. Even Scorpions aren't surviving many volleys. If they end up around here, gold is going to be disrupted. We've already got the wood line disrupted, it seems. This one crossbow doing work. We've got a big push from orange over here, but we've got a castle being denied. So actually, that's going to be okay. Loads of vills being lost here. It's meant to be booming, and it's at the same as blue. Grey is dead. So Grey goes. It looks like Cyan is booming as much as it will. It's stopping producing villages, so it's building military units now. Teamwork castles here. But I think soldier automatically goes into infantry. Infantry's not what's needed. And at this point, looking at the score, I'm afraid to say it's looking pretty over again. With green eliminated, or mostly eliminated, it's going to be a 4v2. There's a sea of orange. It's nearly 100 military for orange there. Oh, it is 100 military, 103. Finally, Imperial Age, yellow. And at this point, I am going to speed it up. There's no military to counter this. And I'm going to speed it up before blue surrenders. See, the push happens here. Wow, the upgrades. Trade intercepted. SilverTongue is really slow to take down buildings. So what it does is it just extracts everyone who lives in the towns and just leaves a shell of a town remaining. It's pretty brutal. So yeah, we've got what looks like several ghost towns over here. Really good work for SilverTongue there. I think straightforward strategy of like archers on the flanks, cavalry in the back, and yeah, I think the sides were just able to hold up from the initial pressure from men-at-arms, and the men-at-arms not quite attacking early enough. So it just meant they could pick up momentum from there. GG. Which brings us now to the final game of this set and the final game of this evening. So let's pan back to the game. Oh, actually, if we let this finish. will get stats. Because I denied you a stats last time. Come on. Two soldiers down. Buildings being cleared. Apparently these guys are just quietly milling away. The ramps will go around. Green left. Come on, Ram, just hit the wall out. So close. Even the castle's not shooting. Oh. Sorry, Randy. Thank you. Yeah, what's going on is they were all caught around this this wall here. So it's the walls that are being a pain, it seems, for them. They're not going to surrender, are they? Siege skirmishes. Is this ram here? There's a ram here. It just has to give it a slight nudge, and this would be done. But alas. Okay, I'm giving you 20 more seconds to finish this game, SilverTongue. Otherwise, we don't get stats. Ah, it's a double layer. It's also this like partially chopped tree. It's adding to it. There is a paladin in. Oh, they're in. They're in. Okay, we're good. They found a way in. They cut through. The game will end. Also, why don't you train traps? You might not even have to get through the walls. There we go. Stats. 218 skirms. 174 spearmen. And I think this is more of a reflection of the game being dragged out at the end there. But yeah, early attacks didn't really happen, so SilverTongue was just left to do its build order. I think that's pretty much how that went about. And enough of a death ball formed that the infantry didn't get the hits in. Let's look at the eco here, because it was pretty even for most of it. And again, soldier actually really massively boomed. It was just Grey getting attacked really early, and those knights coming in and actually diving the TC really did the work there. Good uptimes, really nice uptimes. Yeah, decent. And lots of food, right? So it's not surprising in a sense. But that was their first Yucatan game. I didn't see any docks in the little pools. I've seen that sometimes with the HDAI on some maps. And 7 castles from SilverTongue, wow. Cool. So, back to the game. Final set. Arabia 2v2. Medium for players. Arabia 4. We change that to soldier. And Civ picks this time around. We'll start with Right because I'm already on his page. We have Malay, and Vikings. Both civs have been picked, but they've been picked by the opponent, so that's not Rorik double picking there. So interesting seeing some of these being used more than once. Meanwhile, Toby has selected Aztecs and Goths. I mean, archers versus infantry, isn't it? Can the attack come in early enough? I think that's what this is all about. Everything's set up okay. I believe it is. Let's go. What we'll do as well is we'll just update our settings here. Soldier, SilverTongue. For some reason the scoreboard isn't showing. Is there a reason for that? Not sure. Normally I thought it would show up there. Maybe it's a weird capture rate bug. So Arabia should be pretty standard build. We've got a hare Arabia. So we'll see how each side handles that. But should be, I mean, this is a standard, right? So we should see these being fairly polished. Ball coming in early. Lumber camp's already been built. Loom coming in for yellow. So maybe it just didn't quite have enough for a Vil, or it was planned. Ooh. Did we lose a Vil? I don't think I see a body. I think they were delayed by Loom. That was a bit of a weird ball law. It's like they were cancelling their shots or something. We've got the Vils going to the berries a little too soon and having to come back for the ball, but again that ball will fall. Loom coming in for Soldier. All balls coming in. No one going for the hares just yet. We might see that shift. Trying to push the hares. That won't happen, but at least it's a sign they've been scouted. Unfortunately, it does mean these will not get scouted. All these. Not yet, at least. So Soldier is missing some food. It's Aztec's bigger carrier capacity. Hopefully, with some long distance gathering, it'll still be able to get up in a decent time. But Soldier really needs a fast up and a fast initial attack to deal with the archers. Again, pushing here, but that's That's okay. We see some AIs doing that anyway. It does mean these have been missed. But it's just a one set of goats not being seen as far as I can tell. Goths will also get extra food from the hunt, so they should be up okay, particularly if they then later go for these rabbits. No pushing rabbits from SilverTongue. We got our first age up from Soldier. He needed that. Goth's going up really nice. How is his food looking? He'll want to be able to produce men-at-arms quickly. He's not producing them yet. So maybe saving up. Yeah, Rabbit Arabia helping for sure. Will SilverTongue mill these in the end? Good age up times from all of them, around what I would imagine. Extra couple of vills from the melee player because they age up quicker. So going to have a decent eco on the back of that. Really nice. Barracks is already on the way up. No. Okay, getting the men-at-arms upgrade first. And then producing. Okay. So prioritizing upgrades. I think with the extra food you could probably get away with training a couple on the way up. But same with the hares if they get eaten. We have eagles being produced. Do we have a few more on gold? Nice. Eagles could be really nice. That could be really bad for Soldier. Particularly if he doesn't switch out into men-at-arms. Gold gathers a little quicker as well. So we should see a steady build-up of these. We've got 4 men-at-arms. They're not attacking just yet. They're outnumbering, but we've got 2 range production for the archers. Food has dropped again here. I think rabbits. I think the rabbits would have helped. Switching directly to farms is a bit slow. But we should see eagles. The eagles should be steadily building up. I wonder if we're waiting for a specific number to attack. But the 2 range archers. We've got double range archers for red here. They're saving up. Ooh, fletching's in. Oh, he hasn't been scouted. Okay. Wow. Archers are coming in. So he'll have something to respond to. We're going to have the same problem here then. We've got eagles, but nothing to respond to. But the eagle might do okay. Particularly if you get an armor upgrade. Okay, initial archers coming in. Are we getting a response? We are getting a response. Switching into skirms, really nice. I'm assuming that'll be skirms. Oh, double teaming. Rorik. Single targets, eh? Oh, the patrol, the lack of patrol, it hurts. Not Toby's fault. There's enough men at arms to stop this, but the pathing, I think, has been horrible here. I saw a flare. Blue's moving in. So men at arms, I think there'll be enough that gets produced that this gets deflected, particularly with the skirm as well. Blue armor upgrades coming in. Yellow's army is mostly held back. Blue's army is mostly held back. You need all of them to go out. One at a time's not going to do it. It was a blue flare, so I think it was a soldier saying, "I've found the enemy." So maybe a scout went past or something. The walls go up. Actually, this might be helpful because soldier now knows it needs to make skirms. It's seen the archers. SilverTongue is going to commit to the archers. So if it's able to defend its eco here, keep the ranged units out of range of the eco, and just build counters, as long as it doesn't get too out-teched, it might be able to push back any attack that happens on the outer walls. Rorik didn't know they double-teamed. Okay. Very nice. Scout down. Numbers on military are evening out slightly. Villagers slightly in favour of SilverTongue. SilverTongue also first to Castle Age. This is a real nice power spike for SilverTongue. He's got the food for crossbow upgrade. Bodkin arrow in. Are we going to see crossbow? Maybe after these crossbows archers are produced. Armies moving out. Ooh, maybe wait until Castle Age. Get Eagle Warrior. I think Bodkin hurts here. We might be able to idle some eco here for soldier. The numbers will keep them distracted. The skirms might get kills in. Yeah, Bodkin's hurting here. The redirecting's hurting. But a load of archers are going down. It's roughly even numbers. But with the skirms as well for blue, which are back at home, it stays even. About 19 for each. Big army going out for greens, same thing happening. But nowhere near Castle Age, as it seems. I like that they are just targeting nearby. They are going to get hit in, but they don't have enough skirms. So red wins that one. I feel the other one was a bit even. And the last trickle here. They might get a couple of kills if they target right away. They're not. The death ball's there. Eagle Warrior does come in. That will be a big help. A big boost in damage. So they would have already had a big boost in damage when aging up. So we go from 7 to go up by 2. It's just the armor, but the armor goes up quite significantly, which will be really nice against crossbows. He needs more. Again, numbers are somewhat equal. It looks like the eco is pulling away a little bit towards SilverTongue. But the more he prioritizes his TCs and using those, the more military soldier can make in place of it. Clash here. Red has been slowed down by the patrol attack, it seems. And actually, with these coming out in clumps, then this will be alright. Eagle Warrior was a great upgrade to have here. Well timed. Would have been nice to have it for that initial attack and just held off a bit. I think it would have cleared up this base. We've also got both arm upgrades here, which is really nice. I think green gets slaughtered if it moves out like this. Even a tower might be good here. The crossbows are distracted. More on the way. So can blue build up enough of military to take on yellow while green holds? Blue holding really nicely here. Do we have more units coming out? Yes, we do. They're trickling in. I think the Eagles clear these up before the reinforcements get there. Scones will have a nice volley there too. Nice clear up from blue. Meanwhile, red is pushing. They're in the base. Rams are here. Green doesn't have long, it seems. 33 vills. Blue needs to do something. It needs to do it fast. If blue attacks, I think a lot of this stops. I think yellow really hurts. If they leave it too long, red is going to come and help. And I think green's done. Blue's getting closer. It's gradually getting attracted to these units, so it's going to get eked into the eco. It's being ushered in. Villagers are being under attack now. More Eagle Warriors are being made. There's only 8 yellow archers. But green's dead. It's surrendered, or has been defeated. Can blue clear yellow up in time? Jaguar Warriors being made. I mean, this TC fight will do nothing to Eagles. But it needs to keep making them. It can't stop. Forward castle! Does this go up? Does the Eagle just walk past these vills? The lion stops, they go back. Okay, they've seen it. This doesn't go up. There's no way this goes up. Red is denied. The attack is still happening here. We've got Eagles still under the eco. The eco's not dead, but it is being idled. A lot of it's being idled. A load of red is being distracted. Look at all these. Oh no, they're not all vills. I thought these were all built. I mean, there's a lot of them. Every time this castle foundation gets pulled up, a new batch of villagers get moved towards it. But red is going for imp. And they're going... Uh-oh. They're rushing it, they're trying to stop, and it stops. More vills are coming forward, more vills are coming forward. There's a load in this base as well. So not the whole army is here, but they're clearing up the eagles. There's just too many. 68, 70 crossbows. They've just gone Imperial Age. If you're going to go infantry versus archers, then the timing of that attack is so important, and I think that's the scout issue. Just stopped it in its tracks. Thankfully, it's an easy fix. It's just changing the IDs of deer to remove the IDs of chickens, and then the scout will be doing what it normally does. So, yeah, easy fix, but unfortunately in this case, dire consequences. We've got 93 military versus 10. We'll speed this up and we'll wrap up this game. GG's. But Rorik can't rest yet, because he will be facing Toby again. But a different one of Toby's AI, so he'll be facing the King. Very different strategies. King is very sneaky with different strategies on each civ. And I'm sure Toby's got some new tricks for him. So we'll see how that goes. And then finally Toby will face himself with Soldier versus the King. In that group. 275 Arbalest versus 71 Skirms. I think similar story. Military built up. The Eagles in particular were really nice, just didn't attack soon enough. And then the Death Ball went going with the ranged units. Yeah, it's scary how quickly those crossbows accumulated. Made a start with trade, got the relics. The forward castle as well, cheeky. But yeah, decent times. There we go. Chicken Arabia. Some tweaks still needed there. But that does mean we have our first CO in this case. I'll fill in the full details straight after the stream, so I don't bore you with filling in the civ names. But we've got DA won the first game against Naga. It won the Michi game, despite the trade. Oh, weird. Occasionally, this spreadsheet seems to do this. And then Land Nomad, Naga did win that one. And then finally, with Soldier versus SilverTongue, we had SilverTongue as a winner for those. So good mix of maps today. Some good trade-offs, particularly in the team games I found. So battles on two fronts a lot of the time. So our next batch of matches will be HDAI versus Illuminati, Brightsburg versus the Conqueror. DEA will be facing against a supervillain, and SilverTongue will be at war with Toby again, but this time against a king. Again, we play all three for all of these, so none of these AIs are automatically through, and none of these AIs are automatically eliminated. At this point, the top two go through, so it is still all to play for. But for now, I'm going to pack up there and just get these brackets written up ready for the next stream. But thank you for your time. Thank you for joining for all of this time. And I'll see you again on the next one. Take care.